Hey, Fire Familia. Hey, Boing. Hey, Gray. Let's see. I have stuff in my watch later. I'm not sure, though. Close down. I wonder if I should put something that says I have not watched Gaslight District in case anyone comes in and is like, have you seen the Gaslight District? It's... Alright. Oh, that's right. I have Styx's videos too. I set for watch later, but I'm not gonna watch them without him here, which he probably won't be here for another like hour or two. Hopefully not 3. I don't know if I saved this video. I already watched it. I think this stuff's gonna have copyright music. I just know it too. That's just gonna depress me every time I see that, so I'm just gonna remove that. Like, you know what? I'm curious about this Disney World's most luxurious restaurant. I bet the prices are gonna be off the wall.
Disney World is known as the most magical place on Earth. It's got cool theme parks, 5-star resorts,
and apparently some very fancy restaurants, including one that's been considered
the #1 restaurant in the country. But
really? That's the first time I've heard of that, honestly.
Eating at these spots costs a lot of money. And it makes me wonder, are they actually worth it? Or do people spend the money just because it's Disney?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. $375 per guest, which I'm guessing is a course, like a 4-course meal. I feel like that's actually not bad because where I am, there's a restaurant where like one tomahawk steak was like $400. And yeah, so I feel like if I could get a full course meal of like multiple different dishes for $375, I would take that over a tomahawk steak for $400.
Just because it's Disney. To answer this, I'll be dining at a few of Disney World's most luxurious restaurants.
So wait, Grand Floridian Cafe, Akersh, that looks African. Akershu Royal Banquet Hall, Victoria Albert. This one looks the most fancy. I feel like this one's gonna be the most expensive.
Starting at the Grand Floridian Cafe.
I feel like this one's not gonna taste as good.
This isn't the fanciest restaurant I'm going to today, and this already feels way too fancy for me.
This restaurant is located in the Grand Floridian Resort, which is one of Disney World's many deluxe 5-star hotels. This same building is also home to their most luxurious restaurants.
So dining here should give me a good idea.
Already the dessert, like literally just gold foil. I feel like, for me, it's like I want to eat with my eyes, and even though these are like I don't know, they seem kind of muted. And this seems kind of boring. It's just like probably chocolate wrapped in gold.
So dining here should give me a good idea for what to expect later. So let's head inside.
By the way, my girlfriend Carrie's here too, because she's low-key a Disney adult, and we're matching.
Hi. Yes, checking in for 2 at 8:35. Awesome. Thank you.
We were led to our table and given a seat next to this huge
Disney
window.
adult.
I knew this restaurant would be fancy, but I wasn't expecting it to be this pretty.
Okay, so first impressions, the service so far has been fantastic. Carrie, what are your thoughts?
It's nice. It's pretty quiet in here, which is surprising for a morning at Disney World.
I don't know if it's because it's early or because it's expensive, but I expected there to be a lot more people.
Most people who go to Disney World, they had to save up like a few years worth of money just to go to the park. So it's like to also go to a really expensive resort, stay at a resort, and then eat at an expensive restaurant. I feel like that's only a niche few people, like a certain percentage.
As I say that, it's just... So we're here for breakfast right now, and despite this place being fancy, the menu itself is kind of basic. It's just...
Wait, I need to see these prices.
Fancy. The menu...
Shrimp cocktail, citrus poached shrimp with papaya salad and house-made cocktail sauce, $17. I heard some of these things actually the same price or cheaper than where I live.
Menu itself is kind of basic.
Yeah, okay, a lot of these prices are like cheaper or the same as here.
It's just your typical American.
If I went to a fancy $4 sign restaurant here, this stuff would be like 30, like that's right here, 26 bucks. Like that would be the standard price or higher for the
but
nice
super
places here.
overpriced.
Honestly, I don't buy
$19 for a sandwich. That's like only a few bucks off from how much it is here.
into the whole Disney magic.
There's no
Carrie
way.
does. But hey, maybe if the food at all these restaurants are good, might make me turn into a Disney adult.
We placed our order, and the waitress immediately brought out a little appetizer.
We got biscuits and citrus butter.
Little appetizer. It's just biscuits and butter. And is it real butter or is it whipped butter? That looks like whipped butter. And in that case, really Disney, you're gonna cheap out on the butter. Unless it's like actual butter that's been whipped, then cool. But if it's like the margarine stuff, ew. Also, hey Piggy, how you doing?
Butter. Look at that. Bam. Beautiful.
That
I
better
like
be
that these
real
are
whipped
free.
butter
Bon
for the price
appetit.
they're paying.
Let's see how good the food is at the first luxury Disney restaurant. So these might be the best biscuits I've ever put in my mouth. If the free stuff is this good, how tasty will the food be that actually costs money?
Oh god, this is gonna turn into the joke of when somebody pays like 50 bucks and it's just this tiny little like spoonful of food.
Carrie, thoughts? I didn't realize you were chewing. I'm sorry.
To be polite like
I'd be just like, I talk around the food.
a lady.
Yeah, okay.
No, but for how the business.
It's just gonna keep eating. Pretty good. Doing a lot better than the last few months. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing all right. For once, I'm not like feeling tired or anything when I start stream. So.
You're very good.
Thank you. The food has arrived. And Carrie is very excited.
So good.
It does smell good. Behold, the Mickey waffle.
Okay, so you got 2 eggs. Please tell me this is not like 18 bucks for this. Even though I feel like it probably is.
Know what you're thinking? Dylan, did you really buy a waffle that cost $16?
It's about the prices for us here too, so.
Yes, I did. Because this is
Okay. Like, I feel like this is expensive to most people, but to, like, compared to where I live, this is, like, an average breakfast price. 16 bucks for a waffle. Like, it's like, what is it? 12 bucks for a waffle on its own. So, this isn't so bad. I expected this to be super expensive considering this is bloody Disney World. And they're at the, like, one of the most fanciest resorts there. I was expecting to see a $16 Mickey Mouse waffle when I clicked on this.
on
War.
Disney property. You can get a Mickey waffle this big.
I think this is bigger than your head. It actually is. This whipped cream is shaped like Mickey's head. That's cute.
And if that wasn't a fancy restaurant, I would just go, whipped cream Mickey is now squished.
Let's see if this waffle is worth the price.
Beautiful. Big bite. This is bussin'. Do people still say that? On a real note, these waffles are
This waffle's bussin'.
delicious. The outside's nice and crisp. Meanwhile, the inside, it's soft, airy, pillowy. It's not too sweet, even mixed with the maple syrup, whipped cream, or the strawberries. This is genuinely a fantastic breakfast, and I'm not just saying that because I was hungry. I just like it.
Why does his speech pattern and the way he talks almost kind of remind me of kind of like, I don't Barack Obama was just I really like this waffle, and I don't know.
Demolished her entire plate. Meanwhile, I still got a bunch left.
Carrie, what do you think
This
of
is
the
like
Mickey
his
waffle and the
voice, too.
strawberries?
That is
Not deep
delicious.
enough, but has that same
Luxurious?
Yeah.
I'm kind of scared to see what the subtotal
So we
amount.
absolutely destroyed all of the food.
I am in a food coma now.
Well, that's
Gotta get
not
back to
good
missing
because the next
classwork. No, I
restaurant
may be
we're
back
going
later, see
to
ya.
is
All right,
inside
later,
one
Piggy.
of
Good
the
luck with
theme
your
parks.
The
classwork.
total for breakfast came out to be $52.96 plus tip.
Yeah, that's where they get you. 18%. I remember when 12% was the lowest you could go. Now it's 8. It's like now it's like 10% higher for at least that one, but it's 6% higher for the lowest. But Jiminy Christmas, I'd be like, better give me my like, gosh darn great service for
Tip, which is looking
So hot tea was $4.50. It's hot tea. I expect that more for like boba or something like that. That takes more effort than just taking a pack of dry leaves and throwing them in hot water and going, here you go, here's your $5.50. Waffle is $16. $2 for strawberries? I thought the strawberries came with it. The eggs were $4.75. I thought like, so wait, the waffle alone was $16. Never mind, they're more expensive.
back on it. I kind
That's
of expected
ridiculous.
worse. With that being said, was this restaurant worth the price?
Let's answer on 3. 3, 2, 1. Yes.
I don't know about that. $54 for that, and I mean, I guess for such an expensive resort and stuff, that's not a bad price. That could have been way more, but I don't know. For what they got, and the fact that it was just whipped cream, the butter, and then the syrup, and of course the waffle was $16, and then the eggs was extra. Like, I thought I included that. Then I was gonna say, yeah, it's not a bad
Wow.
deal. It's like
That
equal to us.
is a big ball.
So we're in Epcot now because the next restaurant we're
weird
going
seeing this
to
'cause
is
I was there
actually inside the park. I didn't even know there were actual restaurants inside the theme parks, but it's literally all the way over here in the Norway section. Let's get going.
I'm holding it.
Your top hat has to be more.
We
like,
got to the park
sorted.
a few hours before our reservation, which means we had some time to explore a bit. So we actually came to Disney at a really cool time. Currently, it's Disney's Festival of the Arts, or as we like to call it,
Farts.
basically, this is the perfect Disney event
Hey,
for
stars.
anyone who loves food and art. There's a bunch of booths set up all around Epcot with different artists, and most importantly, all of the food stalls have fun, creative, and interesting park food, which I may have to consume. And consume I did.
I'm gonna say this, like, having been to Epcot, most of the stall food was either good or eh. Your joke got censored. Oh no! No, I want to know what it was. But yeah, most of the stall food was just eh.
You can't go to Disney without wasting money on park food. Come on. But don't worry, I
Yes,
make
you can.
sure to still have room for restaurant number 2. Welcome to Akershus Royal Banquet Hall.
Oh, this.
Akershus?
Okay, I remember
Aker-
seeing the entrance for
Akershus?
this.
I don't know how to pronounce it. If there are any Norwegians watching this, I'm sorry. So Disney lists this restaurant on their website as having $4 signs, which I'm assuming means it's very expensive and also very fancy. Apparently, you can also meet princesses in here, which is pretty cool. One last thing, Carrie is still with me. She's just holding the camera. I forgot my tripod. So, let's check this place out. We walked up to the host to get checked in.
Hi. Yes.
For what time?
12:30.
But then we ran into a slight issue.
Just 1 second.
No worries.
The hostess had to make a call and immediately started speaking in what I'm assuming is Norwegian.
Kan du se om du har et navn på arket som
Newsflash. At this point, I really had no idea whether we'd be allowed to eat here or not. So while we wait,
Let me tell you all about.
Wait, were they in the Norwegian spot or is that Africa?
oh, there were, but it's
I'm-
over here in the Norway.
Oh, so it is Norway. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was the African one for some reason. Because this kind of reminds. But seeing this does look like Norway, like these two right here. But this one, I don't know. For some reason, it kind of reminded me, like the coloring reminded me of African. So I thought, why are they speaking Norwegian in the African area? Because yeah, each section the employees like will speak the actual language.
On their website as having. So while we wait,
Let me tell you all about this.
No,
You ready to eat though? Yes. Meet some princesses.
they took us inside through these giant double doors. Look at this place. I don't know what the fancy buildings in Norway look like, but if it looks like this, I want to visit. Disney definitely spent $4 signs designing this place. Just the ceiling alone looks insane.
I feel like I am inside a storybook right now.
It literally looks like a castle. We're gonna meet some princesses.
Honestly, I think I like the vibe of this restaurant.
I also
more
love
than
how
the
their
Grand
shirts were
Flo
matching,
Cafe.
where
This
you
just
got
feels cool.
Mike
They gave us a
Wazowski and
menu
James
with
Sullivan.
a ton of different food options.
Everything on this menu comes out to us. It's all you can eat. I don't really know how I
Oh.
feel about that because I'm worried it won't be great. But hey, at least we get to eat a lot of food.
Without us even placing an order, the appetizers just started rolling out.
The appetizers have arrived.
We got some salad, and right here, rolls and cinnamon butter. That is gonna be delicious. Why is it wet?
Before we could even try the first
It has like dew on it.
course, an announcement was made, and the first Disney princess appeared. It's Belle.
Belle?
Carrie was very
I'll say from the
excited,
dress
to say
color.
the least. So pretty.
How does it feel meeting a princess?
It's very nice. I wish I was a princess. You should buy me a tiara.
I've already done that before.
I need another one.
I need another one. No.
I heard that Mulan is supposed to come by, and
That was the end of the relationship. Her face went from so excited to like as soon as he said no.
or
I need another one.
no. I heard that Mulan is supposed.
I don't know. I've never been a princess girl either when it comes to like dresses, tiaras, any of that stuff. I was like frou things. I was just like, eh. So I would like screw the princess stuff. Like get me like plushies or like shirts with like chibi like designs on it or something. That's fine. I don't need tiaras.
supposed to come by, and she's like the only Disney princess I personally care to meet. Carrie's pretty hyped seeing everybody else though.
The main food has arrived.
We got carrots.
Okay, wait. Let's see if I can. Obviously, some of them. Okay, so you got obviously mac and cheese, beans, or looks like garlic with the carrots and beans, which is actually cool to see whole carrots. You don't really see that. Next video. Why my girlfriend left me? I'm gonna guess this is either chicken or Cornish hen. Obviously potato. Not sure about this on top. Like not the sauce, but the like it looks like dill for the herb. But this like brown thing looks like it's either a meatball or something.
Arrived.
We got carrots, mac and cheese, green beans, mashed potatoes with meatballs on
So it is a
top,
meatball.
grilled chicken, and baked salmon. Harry, does
Baked salmon
this
grilled chicken.
food
I thought it
look
would've been-
luxurious?
I'm gonna say
No.
no, because it looks kind of like a Thanksgiving like montage
Yeah.
of food. It smells good.
I
How
mean,
much
who
was
knows?
this?
Hopefully it'll taste good, but at this point, I'm assuming the price is mostly because you get to meet all the princesses.
Let's get to eating.
Yeah.
It's a big ball. Not as big as the apricot ball, but a big ball nonetheless. Cheers. I don't want to be a hater, but that's low-key insanely dry. The outside of the meatball has some flavor, but I feel like it's not seasoned all the way through. Once you get into the middle of it, kind of bland.
They got those IKEA meatballs.
IKEA's Swedish.
Still Nordic.
Not a great start, but maybe everything else will be good.
Next, I wanted to try
The
the grilled
IKEA
chicken,
so does that mean
because
IKEA
honestly,
meatballs
it
are
looked
dry?
like the best thing on the plate.
Looks dry still.
I need water to get this down.
I was gonna say that looked dry.
That
Him
is one
cutting
of the
it.
driest pieces of chicken I've had in my life. I'm 99% sure they didn't add a single speck of salt on that chicken. No pepper, nothing. Carrie's about to try the salmon.
The salmon looked dry too.
I don't think that fish has touched water in years. That's dry, all right.
Unfortunately, everything else on the plate also wasn't good.
This carrot's still cold on the inside.
I love IKEA. IKEA meatballs are great. You know, I've never been in IKEA. We have like I think 2 where I live, and we like never been in one. I've wanted to experience it, but at the same time, I feel like I won't leave without buying something.
And if I only had 2 words to describe this entire meal, those words would be
Bland. Dry. Honestly, the only
Yeah, that
thing that
chicken
could
and
happen
salmon
for
was
this
dry.
restaurant to redeem itself is if I got to meet Mulan. I haven't seen her come out yet, so we'll see if it happens.
I continued to wait while the other princesses came by.
Tiana.
We even met
So
Ariel.
why,
She's a
Ariel?
fish, but sadly,
Mulan was nowhere to be found. Little bit of a bummer, not gonna lie. The only thing left is to decide, was Akershus, I still can't pronounce it. Was this Disney restaurant worth it? Carrie,
No.
because you're the Disney fan, I'll let you decide.
Wait, did they say how much it was?
Not for that price.
Everything in total,
Oh my god. Nope. Yeah, no. IKEAs are amazing. You just go in there to look at things for no reason. Laura, isn't that like every store? I can't think of any store that forces you to buy something.
Total came out to be like 175
Because I think
bucks.
every store you can just go in
Insane.
and look
After
at stuff
lunch,
and
I was
leave.
feeling a little bummed because of how bad that was. But luckily, at Epcot, there is a way to cheer up very fast. Guardians! This is literally the best ride ever. I did try to film,
never went on
but was
that.
scared my phone would fly out of my hands, so here's my face.
Saturation up by 1,000. Okay, but IKEA is better than just any store.
So we just
Now
got back
that
to
one I
resort.
would probably
Gary
agree
is in
on,
the
even
room
though I've
right
never
now
been in
getting
one.
ready,
I've seen the
because
insides, and
dinner
yeah.
at the most luxurious Disney restaurant is an hour away. Truthfully, I'm a little nervous because of how bad the last restaurant was. The next spot does have really good reviews, but there is
It's
still
liminal.
a chance of it being a ripoff. So we'll see.
You go in and see
I'm
any
gonna go
employees
finish getting
without
ready.
faces, run
Y'all,
out as fast as you
behind
can.
these white doors
Yeah.
is the most luxurious restaurant on Disney property.
tell from how
This
they dressed.
is Victoria.
Yeah,
and
that,
Albert.
I said that
It
one
was
looked the
once named
fanciest.
the #1 restaurant in America and manages to be the first.
Once named. So how how long ago was that?
It was once
Oh, okay, so last year.
named the #1 restaurant in America and manages to be the first and only restaurant inside a theme park to receive the coveted
I mean, that's
Michelin
impressive.
star.
I can't believe we actually got
Really,
a
you should-
reservation here.
Oh yeah, that's
dinner
right, because
supposed
Michelin
to
Star
be
is part of the
insane.
Michelin company.
We walked through the front doors, and this place took my breath away. Up at the front, they had all of their awards displayed, and as we got closer to the table, I mean, it doesn't even feel like I'm at Disney anymore. Every single thing about this place just screams luxury. Why is there a butterfly at the table? Look at this chandelier. There's gold butterflies up there too. This place is so fancy.
dragonflies.
They even have a lady playing the harp. Listen to this.
Y'all, I am blown away.
I just wanna
by this
sleep. That just
restaurant
wants-
so
that
far.
just
I need
want-
some time to
I-
process everything going on in my head. Carrie,
Classical music or
initial
whatever will
thoughts?
always make me like
It is
sleepy or
probably
relaxed.
One of the most beautiful restaurants I've ever seen. That
Just
might
add,
be
like-
because of her player.
Have the harp playing, have like rain in the background. Yeah, I'd be out.
I am partial.
I feel like the music's gonna make you cry.
Okay, yeah, let's make fun of me some more. I cry at Disney. What do you want from me?
Honestly, the music.
What do you want from me? If I see employees without faces, I'm succumbing to my fate of living in infinite IKEA and building my new life out of tables and lamps.
Might make me cry. Like low key.
After giving us time to take everything in, I was given a little iPad to order drinks. And the first thing I noticed was this special section to order water from different countries.
Excuse me? I want to go here now. This looks. It's an experience. But wait, waters of the world. Where's Fiji? France, Italy, Germany, Norway. I feel like Italy is gonna be more spritz, like bubbly water. What would you call it? Carbonated water? I feel like.
I've never seen that in
Wait,
enough
what were the
special-
options? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be like, okay, can you give me 10 minutes to look through just your drinks alone? Because I got varietal. I'd check that out. Flavor, I'd be curious. Tea, I'd be curious. Don't really care for cocktails. After dinner, I'd be curious. Yeah, I'd literally check out everything, but the wines by the glasses, because I already have like a wine in mind that I'd want, and the cocktails, just because I wouldn't care for the cocktails.
section to order water from different countries. I've never seen that in another restaurant before.
This bottle of water is.
Okay, I need to see this. $150 for water. Okay, wait, what's the difference? $13 from Gerolsteiner, Germany. Is the closest thing to taking mineral supplements. It is in the naturally carbonated classification with the signature low pH associated with most of the high TDS nat carbs and has been a famous health tonic since 1888. The silica in this water is exceptional at 40 milligrams per liter. Gerolsteiner does publish its nitrate levels 5.1 milligrams per liter. Good choice to blend with raspberry or blackberry syrup. And that sounds good. Nevas, so both for so this is all three from Germany. 2 artisan sources are used to create the Nevas water, a premium table water cuvee. Nevas makes an impression with to its exquisite bulbous bottle in the finest deep black. The water that has the finest mineralization flavor is combined to. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I just like if they come in bottles, I just want to see what the bottles look like. I don't even care about drinking it to that extent. I just want to look. So the $150 Two artesian sources are used to create the Nevis water, premium table water cuvee. So it's the same thing as the second? They wanted the club edition to be an outstanding element and therefore took the key element of the crest from the label. The crystals were then applied to enhance the... So it's basically a really fancy freaking bottle of water. Like the bottle itself, not the water really. The water on its own is $41, but the extra $109 is because of the bottle.
Water is $150. What? I was not going to purchase any of the expensive water, but Carrie wants fancy sparkling
Ida, Norway.
water
I kind of want to look up all these waters.
from Norway for $16 a bottle. What?
This is probably a huge waste of money, but who knows when the next time I'll be able to have...
You know, I feel like this is the stuff that billionaires spend money on. And I just sit there going, I'd rather personally buy Fuji water. That's like I personally get like I subscribe to like a 2-month a case of water, and that usually lasts me for like 2 months. It's like $30. That, I'm sorry, I'd rather spend the money on minerals, like mineral tablets or whatever, however take minerals, and just take those versus a water that's like, I don't know.
fancy water from Norway again.
I don't know if this is worth the $16, but the water's crispy.
I was then
It's crispy.
handed an envelope with my name on it, and inside I found 2 different menus.
The first tasting menu is their
This must be the restaurant where it's $320, and this is where I feel like this.
And inside I found 2 different menus.
I just wanna see the top. So, is this what you get to pick from? Imperial Kaluga. I don't even know what Imperial Kaluga is. King Crab, okay. Diver Scallop, yeah. Rohan Duck. Colorado Lamb. What? Not Australian. How rude. Purple Haze Chevre. Florida Star Ruby. Wait. Roasted banana. Huh? I'm so confused. Wait. Because that's desserts? Roasted banana, raspberry tart.
first taste.
Sulawesi. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Sulawesi, Indonesia, organic and fair trade coffee.
Menu.
Matthew Sowers, chef to $295 per guest. Is it like 3 dishes?
Is their standard menu costing $295, and the second one
Isn't even
This is the one that's $300, right?
fancier.
There you go. The of course, the more expensive one's gonna have the Miyazaki A5 beef.
Menu costing $375 US.
I feel like Dylan would lose his mind at some of the restaurants here. For the
per
price.
guest.
I really don't want to do this, but I know I said I'm going to Disney's most luxurious restaurant, and it just wouldn't be right to get the cheaper option. So, more expensive it is. Please subscribe so I can afford these videos.
Right after
I just saw the button light up.
telling the waiter which menu we wanted,
Also, Dylan, I think you're okay-ish because like your video got 1.1 million views. So if he gets what I suspect he gets for his cut for views, 100,000, about 100,000 views would be like $200-300. So he made back his money from at least this restaurant and more. But yeah, so he's fine.
they brought out the first course, which features a few bite-sized starters that look insane.
The waiter explained.
See, I just sit here. Please tell me that's like plastic, because if not, I just sit there going, that's a waste of like a plant, just to visually give me like, please tell me that's a fake
The
plant.
waiter explained everything to me, but I'm too stupid to remember exactly how to explain them back to y'all. All I know is I'm supposed to eat it in a very specific order.
Starting with this one that
Hey lunatic, how you doing?
looks exactly like one of those fancy chocolates you buy at the store. Here we go. My first bite at Disney's most luxurious restaurant.
Oh, that is the first bite of food in a long time that's blown me away. It's made with butternut squash. It's sweet and creamy. Oh my gosh, that was unreal. Carrie, what do you think?
Some Something in my brain is telling me that it tastes like the ocean.
But you like it?
Yeah.
Appetizer number 2.
Who got it? Acorn. Acorn.
Cheers.
I feel like still for the price, it's not bad. If that same restaurant was where I live, I feel like that would be like a $600 to $800 course.
Oh, that one's so good. It's a little salty, savory. Between the first two, I don't know which one I like more.
The third starter was their version of a Chinese egg custard, which we're supposed to eat with this little spoon.
It jiggles. I'm a child.
It's okay, I do the same thing.
I don't belong here.
What do you mean you don't belong there? You're in Disney World.
One thing I'm noticing about all 3 of these bites is how drastically different the texture is. This one's like fluffy and velvety because of the egg. It's good. The last canapé.
Kombucha! Friends listening to this. I would immediately be, if I saw this on the menu, I'd be like, yay!
Hey, cheers.
This one was described as the essence of pumpkin pie in a single bite.
I
don't
feel
know
like
what
Rim
essence
would
means,
literally sit there and probably go, hey, it's me.
but I want this for Thanksgiving.
This is real luxury.
After giving us only a few minutes to process what we just ate, our waiters brought out a dish that was even fancier.
Y'all, we got
Oh,
caviar.
no. Oh, so wait. That all those dishes on the menu were a part of the 3. Okay, that's actually not bad. I think caviar is still a big, pretty waste of money, and plus the way they typically get caviar. But
This is so pretty to look at. Now, we were recommended a way to eat this. First, we used the little spoon in front of us to have some of the caviar by itself, so I'm gonna do just that. This is the first caviar I've had that's not like super fishy. Then for the rest of the dish, we were told to use this fancy, cute little spoon right here and combine everything in the little bowl.
This dish was described as the perfect blend of flavors and texture, and I think it's making me question life itself.
I'm actually
What
curious
is
about
going
trying
on?
this place now.
I'm at Disney right now. Food's not supposed to be this good. The texture of this is amazing. This cocoa tuile on top adds a beautiful crunch. The oyster panna cotta, super creamy, super light. It's like just the perfect amount of saltiness to where it's not like ripping a hole in my tongue. Carrie, what are your thoughts on the food so far? And be honest.
I don't think I've ever had anything like this. It's so good.
So prior to coming here,
Questions like
I
this stuff,
assumed
too.
that even though it was like a fancy Michelin restaurant, because it's in Disney, the food itself would be Disney themed. I was very wrong, and I'm starting to understand why this restaurant was once named #1 in America.
Keep in mind, that was only 2 courses so far, out of 12.
I'm not prepared for what's
Now
to
I'm
come.
curious. Who knocked them down? Who took their spot? Hold on. #1 caps. Restaurant in America. Okay, you know what? Rated. Okay, you know what? Them and their Dairy Queen. That's not what I'm asking. Oh my lord. Burdell, Oakland. Huh. So where, how far did they get knocked down? Or like what rating was it specifically? They're not even in the top 10 anymore. Okay. I don't know what article he found that in. Like, I need to know what type, because he probably was a specific one. Dairy Queen? I think when I typed in, like, top restaurant, they look at it more as, like, I guess most bought at? I don't know how Dairy Queen's #1. Hold on. Okay, there. See, best known. Thank you. When I say Dairy Queen, liked by 74%, disliked by 14%, neutral 17%. I don't like Dairy Queen, so I guess I'm part of that 14%. But still, that's funny that popped up. It's like, I just wanted to know, like,
Next is a dish
Actual
made
restaurants.
with Norwegian king crab, cucumbers, and sesame. I wish everyone could experience this, especially because the next dish is even crazier. It's made from a rare fish called a toothfish, which apparently is only caught at Glacier 51 near the
why is it blurred out?
Australian Antarctic.
So this is probably one of the most exclusive fish in the world.
Oh, he just blurred it because it was. See, if I'm gonna pay for a luxurious restaurant, I'm not going to a bloody breakfast house and spending $54 for some waffle in the shape of Mickey's face and 2 eggs. Give me this kind of course meal where stuff actually looks visually pretty and is like made from actual fancy ingredients or something like that. Like, if I'm gonna spend money, at least make it like that.
For the $1,000 for the fish?
Leave it to Disney to get things you can't get anywhere else. This might actually be the most magical place on the earth. For me now.
I'm so excited to try
Dairy
this.
Queen is the embodiment of poison
This
for me. Why do I feel like it's because of the dairy?
falls apart with my spoon.
That looks so
This
pretty, like I don't want to
makes
eat
me
it.
feel, like, nice and warm in my soul.
I don't know enough words to describe all of the flavors that are like bursting in my mouth right now. This is unreal.
Look at how happy she looks. This is insane.
Disney, take my money. You already have, but take more of it. The next few courses were equally, if not even more unbelievable. We had scallops, duck,
I feel like I'd be
lamb.
full.
They even had bread. I love bread. Look at this butter. Genuinely, I need a thesaurus with
The
more
butter's pretty.
words for me to use because this place deserves all of those words. I'm slowly starting to get full, but we gotta power through this.
I would say I'd be full, I feel like, by this point.
The A5 Wagyu
Oh.
course, straight from Japan. I don't want to sound bougie, but I've had my fair share of A5. So I'm going to be judging this next dish quite harshly.
Cheers. Touching meats.
If you haven't had
Touching meats. See, it's funny. She goes like that. At first, I'd be like, and then.
had A5 Wagyu before, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You already can't go wrong with Wagyu. It's so rich, the meat melts in your mouth. But sometimes it can be a little too much. The jus and like...
Yeah, there's like a, what is it? That's why I don't personally like getting steak, like A5 Wagyu steaks. One, because it's expensive. Two, like he's saying, A5 Wagyu is so rich that I don't even really want a lot. Like, there's a restaurant here that I like to go to for A5 Wagyu where it's steak, it's like a combo meal. It's like a steak tartare. It's like sashimi, like 4 slices of like sashimi, A5 Wagyu. Then it's like a sandwich, like a thin sandwich. Not thin sandwich. The bread's thick in the I forgot how it's styled, but it's like 2 bites. They're like this big. And it's just like enough. And then it's like a hot pot of just regular Wagyu. And it's like that's plenty for me when I'm craving A5 Wagyu is what I do. You recently learned scallops have eyes? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do.
Foam they got going on. Cuts right through all the fattiness. Kind of sweet. Man, this is good.
And of course, no meal is complete without some sweet treats. Even though I was full, I kept eating, and I don't regret a single thing. I've never seen desserts this beautiful and delicious. Not a single thing was overly sweet. I don't even know how they did this.
Restaurant
And
that
I mean,
actually-
come on.
A restaurant that actually understands that you eat with your eyes as well as your stomach.
This literally looks like a box of jewelry, but it's just a box of sweet treats. This is one of those restaurants that makes me remember why I love food so much. Everything about this place, the food, the ambiance, the service, this might actually go down as my favorite restaurant of all time. It's on another level. The total cost for the dinner plus tip came out to a little over $1,000.
Okay, so they ordered extra stuff though because the menu itself or the menus they did, that'd be 75 plus 75 would be 150? 450? No, not 450, freaking 750? Be 750 for the 2 of them, and then they ordered a pear blossom drink, martini, crystal sparrow for 32. How much did they drink? Jeez. Smoked gin tonic for 26. You know what the thing is, though? I've seen that kind of money spent easily in restaurants where I live, and it's not quarter as nice as this. So I feel like for a restaurant that's got a Michelin star, it was once rated #1 in the country, and considering how good that food looked, I like as a experience of a lifetime kind of thing. Sure, why not? If I had that money, like if I had that kind of money, and I had no problems, yeah, I wouldn't care.
A lot.
But if you're not, if you're don't have that kind of money, why would you be here in the first place? So.
But now that the bill's been paid,
There's only one question left to
Also,
answer.
hey, Axe.
Was the most luxurious restaurant
I was
at
dying,
Disney
Ace. What's
worth
going
the
on?
price? 1,000%. This is
We spent all that money on alcohol. Ren, you weren't here for when I literally geeked out over the name of one of the dishes either. We spent what's going on? Sorry, I came late while I was getting my hair braided. You're fine, Star. Not kitties. Nah, it's the kidneys. It's okay. They didn't braid it tight this time, so good. Yeah, I can't stand it if like I had it if either ponytail or when my mom would French braid my hair, having it too tight because it would give me a headache. Oh my god.
the best restaurant I've ever been to in my entire life. That's all I got. Bye-bye.
That's all I got. My body hurts. It was hot today. Oh yay! It's back to the heat.
Nice.
Oh my god! It's a stick. I said it's a stick. It's a stick. Say six. Thank you for the super chat. What is sleeping? How do I get it? Luckily, my allergies aren't kicking. Grab Alice and cuddle her. Easy peasy sleep. Oh my god. And yeah, I bet not having your allergies kicking in is a good, like, makes it a lot better. But Ren, you gotta see this. I freaked out over the one dish that they had. Where is it? I was just like, oh, this would be a dish that I would like, if I saw the name of, I'd be like, oh my god! And then you probably would make some kind of joke or something, or I'd make the joke. Where is it?
Chinese egg custard, which we're supposed to eat with this little song here.
Is how
It says after this
drastically
one.
different the texture is. This one's like fluffy and velvety because of the egg. It's good. The last canapé. Cheers.
This one was described as the essence of pumpkin pie in a single bite. I don't know what essence means, but I want this for Thanksgiving.
This is real luxury.
After giving
I lost it with that one. I'm like, I just want to go here for that alone. Even though you could easily just get cabocho squash pumpkins around here, but hey, they're eating me. Wait, they're eating me. That'd be the joke if you and I went there. I'd be like, oh look, hey, I'm eating you. Oh my god. He'll do way more than cuddle her. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure he will. Alright, well, Stick, since I have you here, I was watching other videos, and then I could, like, watch the ones that, at least on Twitch, that you messaged me. I described Ol and Ara's coupley habits that make them look like a ship, and he was like, wait, what? Wait, who are you describing them to? I meant to say I described it to my brother. Okay. I mean, that's gonna happen to most people, especially around your age. If these were like 20-year-olds raising eyebrows, I'd be like, what's weird about that? But at that age, I'm not surprised. Like, honestly. That's why I mainly stuck to either other role players when I wrote stories, or did like characters and stuff, or I just did it on my own. Because it's like, yeah. And that was when it was even more of a niche. I just got done playing No More Room in Hell too. It's okay, but it's kind of janky. Is it new? 15 is still a child. And 15, you still look at that kind of stuff and go, ew. For the most part. It's only certain people. I heard No More Room in Hell 2 is worse than the first game. I don't remember what the first one was like. Never played the first one, so I can't really say, but it definitely got intense really quickly. Yes, the game is new. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't even know if I've played the first before. Mom, I rewatched Twitch and you didn't like my songs. I literally added the first one from Kesha in my playlist. X. You can literally see me start to watch it, and then I go like this to the camera, and I slowly added it to my playlist. The other two are the ones that I ignored. Or I didn't care for. One moment it was peace and quiet with a few zombie noises here and there, and next it was all hell broke loose. Well, fitting for that game. I gotta wear a dress tomorrow. I don't wanna. Oh my god. You know, that's one thing I'm glad. Like after I was a toddler, I didn't have to wear. I always wore tomboy clothes, and I never had to wear a dress. I stay away from this stuff. All right, now to go through these weird ones that Styx sent me. Also, what you got against I don't like her style. You sit there and go and say about Sabrina Carpenter and Taylor Swift being white girl stuff and not caring for their things. I don't care for your Yesha. I feel like it's Ayesha. Oh. Also, the whole time I was fighting off being infected and was doing pills more than Louis from L4D. Yeah. Don't watch this yet. What? Not this one? This one?
Mr. Rogers?
Which one?
Is my body.
So your mother.
I like how both of those two start with your mother. This one might have some bad words. Oh, okay. I won't watch that one. Wait, you should listen to Love by Wave to Earth, please. Does it have any weird words or anything?
Norval Rogers?
Call me Shaggy.
Of course. I hear you've come with some concerns for your friend, is that right?
Yes.
Where is this music they're using? Or like this, it sounds familiar.
She was my best friend.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The one with Ben Shapiro.
changed?
I'm gonna recheck it real quick.
I don't
Okay.
know. It's hard to explain. Our group, we like to fool around sometimes, building traps, haunted houses at like 3 a.m. A month ago, we tried to find this.
It's a
hidden
cute
room
song.
full of
Okay.
crystals. We lost her for almost a full day. And after that,
She wasn't the same. Sorry, you don't mind if I smoke a bit?
Be my guest.
Weed.
Schizophrenia, bipolar, DID, all labels the other doctors have just slapped on her. Just throws the pills her way and saying she'll get better. I'm not stupid. I know what these disorders are actually like. My mom. I know.
It was fun though.
what
Probably
it's
will go
like.
give the first game a try since
So
you
please
mentioned it is free.
believe me.
Oh, that's
when
nice.
I
The first
say
one's
this is
free.
different. Something
I thought this was the other Velma one with Scooby.
Very
Oh, the
wrong.
bad Velma one.
I had a dog once.
Once. Did she eat him?
He was my best friend. 3 weeks ago, I needed someone to watch him for the weekend. She offered, which is pretty weird because she's allergic to them, man. She says he ran away, but that can't be right. My place, my neighbors, we all have security cameras.
But then-
The entire time they didn't leave, not once. So he should still be in there, but he's not. There's nothing.
Thank you for
Ate
meeting
him?
me today, Miss Dinkley.
You can already tell she's off versus everyone else. Everyone else is like, looks like they've been through World War II. And she's just like,
Managed to fill out your journal from last session.
Of course.
Thank you.
this is the bad Velma? Oh,
I've met
okay.
your friends since then. They all care very deeply for you. One of them mentioned a dog you had a few weekends ago.
Oh no, definitely not. I'm vegan.
Oh, that's not. I was still hoping we could discuss.
Eating?
Goodness.
She literally emoji. Yeah.
Oh, yes, completely fine. Just my allergies playing up a bit.
I'm not gonna lie, can we have this version of the show? Like, I feel like this would be a lot more interesting. Like, can you imagine one of the people in their crew becomes the very thing that they used to go after? I'm not gonna lie, I think that'd be interesting. Harvester? That's not gonna lie, that was actually, I like that. I also like this song. Can I have this version of can we have like a M rated with this stuff? I'll take it. Cool designs though. Okay, I like that. I actually like that. Oh. I want more. I want more. I'm also gonna like be adding that song. Hold on, I think I see I still haven't watched later, so I'll save that one. This feels like it belongs in Dead by Daylight. It does. And I feel like that would actually be cool versions of them. I'm not gonna lie, like if this was like a dark version of the crew, I could see them working, especially Fred's design. I mean, not so much Shaggy, because Shaggy still looks like he could be a hero kind of thing. Still looks like she could be a hero, but also could be like a villain. Fred definitely doesn't look like a hero, I don't know. And then you got freaking Velma, that definitely would be the monster. Yeah. Yeah, better not watch the Ben Shapiro video. I wouldn't call it too bad, but it's better to be safe. Okay, I'll save that one for Twitch then. Now I'll watch one. Wait, no, how long is this one? 6 minutes. I'll watch the shorts, and then I'll watch the song that Star wanted me to listen to, or listen to the song. Where was it? Daphne looks like Raven in that. I guess sort of she does. So let me get this in. I'll probably end up having to skip through, which, because I try not to get copyrighted. I still get hit by stuff. I swear, I have like 5-second things on my stream, and it's just like copyright. So I have to like skip through them.
Have come for information? I have some for you. Your mother is so large that when Legolas dispatched her, Gimli counted it as 2. What? Your mother is so large that everywhere she goes, orcs follow her, chanting, Grond, Grond. Your mother is so grotesque, she left a ring around the bathtub that in the darkness binds them. Your mother is so broke, Elrond had to remake her. Your mother is so large, I had to let her pass. Your mother is so stupid, you owe Peregrine Took an apology. Your mother is so grotesque, I looked away to watch Denethor eat a salad. Your mother is so large that when she leaned on the Westfold, it fell, while she blocked Theoden's view of Gondor. Your mother is so large that when she sat on me, I stayed dead. So you have come for information?
Oh my lord. Hold on. Scooby-Doo, the Grim Dark adaptation. I'd be interested. It's all fun and games until you hear a wizard off in the distance shout, "Mend butt crap." Oh no.
Mother is so corpulent that she can't be seen all at once with a Palantir. Your mother is so ignorant she searched Elrond's cupboard for his copies of Dianetics. Your mother is so large that she gave Ungoliant the meat sweats. Your mother is so vast that to fix his eye on Rivendell, Sauron has to wait for her to get out of the way. Your mother is so wanton, all the Rohirrim made for her gap of Rohan.
Your mother is so stupid she thinks Bag End is a contraceptive.
Your mother is so ghastly, Tom Bombadil saw her and cried.
Your mother is so vast that in the Battle of the Five Armies she was two of them.
Your mother is so large that much that once was has been lost behind her.
Your mother is so nasty she has a tattoo that reads "Speak, friend, and enter" in a language I will not utter here.
Yo, mama's so short when she smokes she can't even get high. Oh my god. Yo, mama's so dumb she thought listening to 50 Cent was putting 2 quarters in her ears.
Mother is so hideous she made the lidless eye blink.
Your mother is so foul they call her the Crack of Doom.
Your mother's crack of doom is so foul not even dwarves will dig there.
Your mother is so broke Boromir used her as a horn.
Your mother is so corpulent they couldn't fit her in the extended editions.
Your mother is so hideous I had to sleep with my eyes closed.
Your mother is so large one does not simply walk around her.
Your mother is so slow she bored the Ents to sleep.
Your mother is so repugnant orcs took her off the menu.
Your mother is so useless they cut all her scenes from the Return of the King.
That hurts, Gandalf.
Now who elected the way of pain? Hmm? As they say in the Shire, don't start none, won't be none, motherfucker.
Yeah, that one. Your mother is so corpulent they couldn't fit her in the extended editions. Oh my lord. We already have dark adaptations, Scooby-Doo and Mystery Incorporated. You know, I've never seen, I think I've seen one clip of that, and I just never touched it after. Let me turn this low. That's what I'm gonna do, is turn it super low. I don't think even you guys can really hear it that well, so. Hopefully YouTube doesn't pick it up that well either. Gandalf is ruthless. Even now, I still love it. Go watch Mystery Incorporated. Are we talking about the same one? No, wait. Are we talking about the same one? Are we talking about the one with the bad Velma? Or was that was just Velma, wasn't it? That was just called Velma. Okay, wait, is there like a English lyric one? Because I'd like to know what there's like. I know it's Chinese, but I'd like to. There we go. No, yeah, that one is just Velma. Yeah, that was just called Velma. Okay. Okay, that's a different one. That's not the one I was thinking of. Wait, listen to Bad Not Love then? Huh? Star, which one? Velma was the one with Black Velma that was received very negatively. Oh. Your mama so ugly she made One Direction go the other direction. Mystery Incorporated is arguably the best incarnation of the gang. Wait, I feel like... I sent you a pink and info for that show. Okay, I feel like... Where is... Bad... Wave to Earth... See, Star listens to is sending me more things that are more on my vibe. I'm kidding. I'm not that I'm not into the song, some of the songs that X has sent, but it's just I don't like the music, but like I'm not against that kind of genre of music. Netflix and chill. This is more along the lines of typically what I listened to around that age. Especially like J-pop and then K-pop when that became popular. Oh, that variation. Okay, yeah, I've seen some things of that one. It's funny, Fred's design I actually don't really like. But like I like everyone else's designs. Also, Fell/Phoenix says hi. Says hi, chat. How can you say that about the goat, Fred? What do you mean? I love Fred and like everything else. I just like that they made him very like, I don't know, typical jock looking with the big buffy chin and everything. I'm just like, eh. I thought you said hi, Chad. No. Well, I'm not telling them that. Like secretly means like some kind of like cuss word or some secret innuendo thing. Yeah, so this is more on, let me see. Yeah, alright, let me see. I'm gonna have to check out them a little more. I need like a romance playlist. I don't really have. Oh god. Okay, I'm just going that early because this song reminds me of our streams we're hanging out with friends. It's like just chill, relaxed. Okay, I'm kind of. Let me see. Great, you want me to watch this one off stream, like on the side, or is it? I'm not sure. I'll put it up though, like not play it yet, but have it there. Gas, gas, gas. Grab this one that Six put. Let's listen to Double Town.
I have one foot in the grave, but
On the way. That's what old looks like, Mom. I add you in YouTube stream clips. Okay. Girl, you know you could just put it in the art section. I'll still see it. You're adding me. You don't need to put it in the YouTube stream stuff. Old looks definitely depressed, like upset, like not happy. I'm gonna send you a cat I saw outside today out of anger. It's a loaf. It's an orange loaf. Also, Fell says snortles. It's a random word. I already have a bad feeling about that song. I kind of do too. Or Beaches by B Ba Do P, but I think that has a few cuss words in it. I'm not sure. Okay. I like that song. Wait, which one, Laura? The one that we just listened to, or Deviltown, or the one that Star said? Snortles. Snortles. It's like a version of Snort. Deviltown. At least I know it's safe as Laura likes it.
Hey, I need some air. Point that air at me. Going to the glove compartment. I'm making a hard right at Saratoga.
How is
See if they're still on us. No flipping away. Just act natural.
I feel like I'm on an acid trip right now.
Do you have any idea how fast you were going?
I'm pretty sure I was below 10 above the speed limit.
You got busted tail light, have you noticed?
I don't see anything.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
Let me check.
I don't want to do this, but we gotta dump the Quaaludes.
Don't run over the dog. I was gonna say, don't back up and hit the dog. What the fudge, Green? That's so Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol? Let me check. Maxwell responds. Cobb doesn't suspect a damn thing. What the fuck? Like, it wasn't, like, bad. It was just so weird, but the animation style made it kind of funny, and just the responses. Oh, lordy. This feels like a fever dream. I think there was mushrooms or something in the sweet tea I drank earlier. Why? Oh.
So Jacob, how would you describe me?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
What does that mean?
Adorable, beautiful, cute, delightful, elegant, fashionable, gorgeous, and hot.
Aw, Jacob, that's so sweet. But what does IJK mean?
I'm just kidding.
You're dead. You're dead. I'm just kidding. That's mean. Get the girl's heart going, and it's just like, I'm just kidding. We're mean. The O told me, you know why? I'm assuming. I'm guessing. The stock punch sound effect though. Yeah, the or whatever, you know what I mean. This feels like an obscure point and click adventure. It did. See, we were seeing it through their eyes. Okay, this is so low.
If you want something bad, you have to fight for it. Step up your game, Scott. Break out the L word.
Lesbian?
The other L word.
Lesbians?
It's love, Scott. I wasn't trying to trick you.
Ramona! I need to tell you something.
Yeah, I have something I have to tell you too.
Great, listen, I know you play mysterious and aloof just to avoid getting hurt. And I know you have reasons for not wanting to talk about your past, and I want you to know I don't care about any of that stuff. Because I'm in lesbians with you.
What?
I really, really mean it.
Oh, okay.
Peace and fade away. Not the peace and fade away.
Said lesbians.
Oh my god. Oh no. Holy Lord. I lesbian you, adios fades away. I'm in lesbians with you. I need, you know what? I feel like that's what I would use. It's like if I watched this prior, I would have been like, I'm in bi with you. Oh no. Yeah. Yep. X, relax. I can check it out after these. This was sticks to stuff before you were saying Double Town.
In a kind of fun, flirty way. The way one might slip on a fishnet stocking. Are you fucking stupid? I mean, broadly, yeah, but what prompted you to ask? It wasn't a question. Are you sexualizing depression and / or death? Hell yeah.
What? Excuse-moi. I'm gonna. Maybe this is the skin I was talking about with Moon. I need to watch that later and then bring it to Moon's attention if that's the case. But I feel like there's a lot more like the Owl House I need to watch, like animatics. I'm gonna need to make like a playlist or something, or add them to my watch later stuff. That should have been your confession in Naru for real. Okay. Never mind. Well, if it isn't my favorite streamer, how are you doing on this spinning rock we call planet Earth? Hello, Flugel. I am doing good. How are you doing? Did you like just get back from work? Sticks. Oh my god. Don't send me all of them in DM. I mean, actually, that would make it easier instead of me having to Google them, but Snortle should be the cat's name. I agree. Name it Snortles. Let me do Devil Town. I don't. Who is it by? I'm gonna guess Friday Night Lights. Who is it by? Is it by, like, I see Tony Luca, Friday Night Lights. Isn't it Cave Town? I don't know. Yep, I got to be on the register today. I feel like, I don't know about you, Flugel, but I feel like for me, that would not be fun. I would rather be in the back or do stalking than be at the register. Okay, Lore. Oh, so I don't know which one you two were talking about, so. At least watch on the side. You watch some obscure things, Dex. No! I already see this just reminds me of last night when I was gonna cry on Twitch. And I actually did tear up on Twitch last night. So this is just gonna remind me of that. And not with this fandom either. Bugger off. Hey Waffle, how you doing? Devil Town by kids. Okay, thank you. Say. Okay, let's do. I'm gonna put this low again. So weird. Cyan dying to that much to you. Did you not see me on Twitch last night? I literally turned away and I was wiping my eyes. Yes, I was tearing up. Hey Nar, there's always gotta be the one who watches obscure stuff. I mean, true. Because then I see stuff that I go, what the fuck? I don't know. Gray's the one with the one that Gray sent with the two guys and the cops and stuff. That was definitely, I was not expecting that. So say, if I may ask, what are you reacting to? Kind of just random stuff that chat's kind of like suggesting to me. So kind of all over the place, from like the Owl House to like literally just a random one that sticks at me of Markiplier versus Honey. So as long as it's not really TOS breaking or like something that's gonna get the stream completely wiped. Like, what is it? Not banned. You know, copyright where I can't. It's blocked. Yeah, it's blocked. I fell back into the pit of little nightmares recently, and I can't stop thinking about it. Or, you listen to Beaches by which one? Beaches by NE or B? I'm so confused. Sorry. Laura, you should. I feel like this is still gonna be copyrighted because this is still loud enough that YouTube is like. Watch some animations from Ren Ellen. Okay, you know what? I'm definitely gonna need to make like a channel for the Discord that's just video. I don't know how to title. I'm gonna title it where it's where you guys can go put the videos, and then like, I feel like if somebody else to go through, either mods, or I'm gonna have to like somebody else, or ask somebody else to go through them to make sure they're okay for me to watch on stream. Like which one's for Twitch, which one's for YouTube. Okay. See, I don't really need to listen too much without me being like, okay, I like this song. Like, I do like the lyrics and I like the beat, and I'll definitely check it out. I don't want to like play the full thing. Spotify. Okay. Go back. Go back. There. Okay, so like that one. I don't like that I can relate to this song. I feel like, for the most part, most songs I don't relate to, but I just like the beat. But then there are some that, yeah, they definitely hit harder when it's something you can relate to. So, some animations from Ren, let me... this is gonna be... I'm gonna keep up with this. Beaches by... I don't know how to spell her name. Okay, I'm sure it'll correct it. A friend of mine gave me an idea for a trip of friends, or a trio of friends that share the nickname of Cerberus because of how close they are, and it's got their brainworms forming. That's not a bad idea, actually, because, like, the 3 heads being very close. I could see that being an interesting take. Wait, Naru, if I may request, please react to Jay's new cut, original by Mafalu. It's really short, and I love it so much. Okay. I'm gonna have so many pages open, hold on. I have to go through Styx's ones. I think I keep track of... Wait, Outlast Trials, Project Relapse. Wait, huh? Oh, that's definitely something I'll watch off stream, because that's gonna definitely be not for YouTube. I didn't say that, but I mean I clicked on it probably, but shoo. Okay, so got that one up. Now, Jay's new cut. Wait, what happened? Or did she like leave the fandom or something? Oh! I feel like I saw this one. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna send you the most popular Vanics and Owl House item. Okay, thanks, Styx. Alright, let's go through the ones that Styx sent me, and then I will do... Oh, what was the next one? It was the animation by Renly. Click on their channel. I won't watch all of through them before going to other people's stuff, but I'll watch like 2 or 3. Thank you, Ren. You're gonna have to like, I don't know. I'm gonna have, it'll probably have to be off stream, where I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, you know, if you want me to watch stuff on YouTube or Twitch, please post them here. Makes it that way people aren't having to post on other channels. She left 3 to 4 years ago, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, it always sucks when you lose someone like that's really talented or like does really good animations or whatever, and they leave a fandom.
He's right. I am a murderer. But until 6 months ago, I was just an ordinary high school girl. Do you remember what we promised? We're not going to lose anyone else close to us again. We swore that we would always be there for each other.
Why does this kind of remind me of what X has with Ol and Aya? But this is the scary extreme where if I can't have you, no one can kind of thing.
Come on. Well, maybe I'm the one who should have a crush on you.
Good animation, but dark. I think I remember this one. The Legend of Peep, in his name, Peepee.
Oh, you finally made it. Didn't think you'd bring snacks. Please don't leave.
Let me guess, she's gonna be the snack.
You know what they say in French? Mi casas.
I mean, Latin?
Anyways.
Spanish? I mean.
I love you too. Like a house tour? Don't worry, I won't show you the basement yet. You'll get to see enough of that later. Listen, Olivia. Why are you sitting so far away? Come on, let's watch some TV. Want a drink? You want both? Tonight we're having spaghetti to forgetty our regretting.
To forgetty our regretty. That's cute.
That you're already regretting the state? Don't worry, you won't be remembering anything by tomorrow. Hello? Where did you go? Hello?
Not the frickin' FNAF sound. Oh my god. Oh, the next one's that. You know what? I'm just gonna skip over that one and do the Markiplier versus Honey first. Everything in Dead Hearts from Ren. This is where the audio came from. Oh my god, I see this for so many angst edits. Wait. The woman I just watched? She's perfect, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'd rather have someone quirky like that than like stereotypical, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, that was really cute. We'll forgetty our regretties. Was that the bite of 87? Yonari, have you heard of this one channel called Pochi Science? It's about a scientist named Pochi who goes to popular IPs like Digital Circus and Poppy Playtime and turns them into waifus. No, I've not heard of that. Also, I wish Henry was here. Because then, if Henry was here, I could explain more fully the thing that he posted in the MD channel about the episode 4 moment. I can explain it a lot better than I can type it. It's the bite of 70.
Pause real quick.
The flip.
I have a natural distrust of honey. I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but I naturally
No, it's a slight disturbing one.
distrust honey.
Oh, that one,
And
yeah.
I don't. Okay, all right, guys. All right, we're gonna stop. Everyone, listen.
I can
don't
see
know
why.
What it is, but there's some shady shit going on. I can't put my finger upon it. Everyone that I tell this thinks that I'm crazy, and they're like, "Oh, honey's great. I use honey all the time." And I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" I seem high as fuck. No, it's like this has been itching away at me for so long. I've had this like deep-seated doubt about honey, and it's just like I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. I don't trust it. There's something about it. I just don't trust it. Hey, listen. If I disappear in the future and then suddenly like Markiplier just mysteriously disappears, it was honey. Because there's some shady shit happening. I don't trust it. I don't.
Mark, I want to know where that stems from. It's like the honey extension. Oh, so people have taken that and they've turned into the literal honey. That confused me so bad. I was like, what's wrong with honey? But then like, okay. I was gonna say what with the where's the money coming from? I was like, what does that have to do with honey? But okay, the honey extension. It's funny because I think, don't I have honey on here? Or do I not? Or is honey gone? I don't know. I used to have honey on my thing, or I get recommended or whatever. I haven't used them in like a long time though. If you didn't understand Nara, the reaction she gave the person 2 cups because she couldn't remember which one had drugs in. Oh my god. He called that it was a scam and he was right. Oh, okay. I mean, Yeah, he wasn't wrong with it. Oh, and hold on, let me grab that one, because then that could be like an angst edit too that I could do later on. That's watch later, whatever. I need to make a playlist for just like edit videos for. Okay, so I really don't want to watch this because I just know it's gonna make me either tear up or it's gonna make me like. It's fine. I'll live. Welcome back, X. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Oh, Betty. Is that what it was like?
Because I've seen
I
edits.
stood by and allowed you to sacrifice yourself for me. Even though part of me should have known better. I could have made the effort to support you the way you always supported me. Who knows what life would have been like?
We made our choices. We could have made better ones, but I don't have any regrets. You were a wonderful experience.
You were everything.
Yeah, see the. Okay, I don't want to skip that.
Oh.
The part
Betty.
I see is always the ending part with the "you were a wonderful experience" and then that part, not the full thing. Wait, who's Sasha? Oh man, I love Fiona and Cake. I was crying when he broke her music box when she dropped him. Yeah, the music box, I felt bad. Isn't this audio from Adventure Time or something? I personally have no idea. This audio matches Ol and Nara so much. Ol is the boy voice, Nara is the girl. My little guy 6 in mono would be. The yellow hood girl I watched Korex Kenshin play this, so we called Mono Baggy, and the yellow girl Sasha 6. It's from Fiona and Cake. It's the newest spin-off show of Adventure Time. Oh. Huh. I mean, that was good. Yeah, I remember that. I remember how upset I was when she dropped. I'm like, don't you dare! All right, now let me check this. And go back to low. Oh, there he is. Yay. Dude, 6 did Mono so unbelievably dirty. Like, I hate her so much after everything Mono did for her. She's so twisted, she lets him fall. I wouldn't say she was twisted. It was that she saw what he was going to become, and it's just kind of like, unfortunately, by her letting him go, also seemed to progress that. So, it's kind of like who knew what would have happened? I don't know. After this Devil Town. X. I already listened to it. I already added it to my playlist. Yeah, plus 6 was 9 years old, so. I'll say I like Little Nightmares too. I don't know if I'll like Little Nightmares 3, since that's, I guess, made by a different studio, but. I'm a rewind, hold up. No, I get it. She has her reasons, but literally, Seal will do that. She's trapped that boy, that poor boy in a cycle forever. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it's not right at all. Yeah, but you're also judging from an older standpoint versus a 9-year-old. 9-year-olds don't really look at that stuff as whether it's right or wrong. It's just in the moment. Like, the fact that she was even intelligent enough to realize, oh, Mono's gonna turn into the TV man later on, so I should let him go to save. I don't. Like, I feel like 6 was also more intelligent than a 9-year-old, but at the same time, the emotions and everything of a 9-year-old, so I don't know. Hey, Mad Pop, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh. Okay, see, these kind of songs, like, I just, like, it's like, oh, you know, something that I just like listening to. Like, it's chill. I feel like I need, like, a chill playlist. It doesn't, I don't know, that's why my mix, gen mix or whatever, is such a mix, because it has random stuff from, like, pumping music to depressing music to this kind of music to all over the place, so. I feel like, I swear I've seen this one.
Tell the truth.
It's horrendous.
It's horrendous.
It's modern.
Don't lie! I'm not. I look like a pencil.
You do.
A pencil?
Don't laugh!
It's okay.
It's not okay! I'm gonna lose my
You
job!
won't lose your job. It's cool.
It's not cool!
It's edgy.
Oh.
It's chic.
It's unsalvageable.
Yay, it's French.
It's French.
Really?
Yes.
It's French. Oui, oui. Why? Yeah, I've seen this one, but it still makes me laugh because it's just like, it's edgy. I don't. And looking at it from Six's perspective, Mono caused her so much unnecessary pain and suffering by leading her through all this, or he did save her for every time, but he wouldn't needed to have if they had never met. Developers have said that Lady and Six are not related or the same. Oh my god, I always thought she was the mask lady, so I watched one of those lore videos. Yeah, they said that she might be. There's so much with the lore stuff. Yeah, I would say theories can be very wrong. It's just theories on what you can go based off, unless it's like actually like, what is it, confirmed or in a game kind of thing. You're taking a game seriously with a TV, man. I feel like that's the case with a lot of things. Like, it's like a lot of things are taken seriously that somebody could say, well, why? It's ridiculous. Like, and it's like, everyone takes things seriously depending. I don't know. Like, so somebody could say, why are you getting emotional over, like, when I used to watch My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and like when I would tear up or get up, you know, be emotionally invested, somebody go, why are you caring so much over some ponies? Some like cartoon ponies. It's just like, I don't know. I just am. Okay, but the TV man made Baggy look so cool. Wait, what? I'm glad you liked my song, Mom. Yes, I liked it. I was gonna say, I'm not like against anything. It's just that, sorry, if unless like Isha like changes her style, I don't care for her style. So for the most part, I'm not gonna like it. But hey, that's just a theory, a game theory. Sorry, thanks for watching. No problem. Great, that TV man you make fun of is the absolute best part of the game. Is his disturbing, is creepy, and he has amount of aura. Amount of aura! I said aura, ew. I was gonna say no. Where this conversation devolves into madness, just drop little nightmares. I also can't tell if Gray's being serious or not right now, because like I have my criticism of how the boss is writing as well. Especially with the latest finale. So. And then Mono took away that safety and destroyed the music box. Oh, my bad. Real, we should talk about Alien Stage. Oh my god. Where's the animation? This is ending spoiler. How many bloody animations are there? Holy. I can't tell which ones are like. Okay, there's actually not that many. I'm being dramatic. Watch the summer tapes, tape 1, please. I could check it out. I don't know what those are about though. He's being sarcastic. I'm talking about Gray. That's what I thought. I was gonna say. Cause my alarm bells were going off like I sense sarcasm here. I don't really think Six being a giant massive version of herself with her limbs twisted and bent in wrong directions is calm, but alright, no offense. I just knew she'd mention Alien Stage. Of course. Of course. Or as like ALNSTG. The most recent uploads of everything and Dead Hearts are my favorite. Josh, Gaslight District. Also, no spoilers, please. Yeah, I have not watched Gaslight District. For anyone that already has. Great. Oh my god, I just cracked my toes. Hey, it's actually ALNST. Oh, I'm sorry. No spoilers for Gaslight District or Arcane Season 2. I feel like that list is gonna grow longer as more stuff I miss. Thank goodness I don't have people in here that watch Dragon Prince or like the Vox Machina, because then people I'd be like, shh, all of these. Shh. I need to catch up. All my fictional characters I hate relate to are V, Luna, N, and my personal OC Strix and all. They might haven't watched Gaslight District either. Actually, she even tried to share the music box with Mono. She was just chilling with him. I put a reactions just in the reactions, just in chat where you can you get through all of this. Okay, Flugel. Oh, let me put. No, let me go to YouTube. This is literally your own videos. Wait, is this like an analog horror? I say typically I don't like watch videos of people like other people's own videos unless I like know the person well enough. Cause I'm like, yeah, I have no idea. Like somebody else would have to watch through this and make sure it's okay for me to watch on here. Cause I only watch like certain things I save for my Twitch and certain things I save for YouTube. So. Okay, Sticks. Well, I just looked, and how many cats do you have in your area? And Fel, you could tell chat yourself what Billie Eilish songs you're listening to. The greatest written dad of all time, Stolas. Oh god. Naru, just close the tabs. I don't like it when there's so many people here. X literally sitting here going, I don't like it when Naru's popular. Fine, Fel. If you make an Alien Stage stream, I'll stop yapping for real. I literally, didn't I watch like a during community time or something like that? Your, like, multiple videos? Yeah, it was on community time. I like when there was like 5 watching and 3 active in chat. Oh wait, no, watch everything, Naruto. Oh no, I plan to. Wait, when you say watch everything, are you saying everything? This one's old. Oh god. I'm not gonna know which one's like these are like is there a specific? I like Twitch because I'm the main attention chat. You know, if I grew up on Twitch, X would just be like, I don't like it when Naruto gets popular. No, the animation title ruined everything. Okay. The more further up. Corona meme. Wait. Which one? I don't see it on. It's stupid, unlike Hell of a Boss, which is so genius in its writing. How can you not take it seriously when every character uses curse words and sex jokes is a coma? Scroll to the top. Oh, this one? Everything? Yeah, okay. Titled Everything. Hey chat, what's your favorite cookie? Favorite cookie. Peanut cookies. Peanut butter cookies. It's funny, it was chocolate chip cookies for the longest time, and I'd say that's still one of my favorites, like probably second place. Used to be number one. But I had a peanut butter cookie, and oh my god. Like, that became my favorite cookie. So I would say peanut butter and then chocolate chip. Coma, not comma. Okay, coma. I don't like cookies. Huh? Help, I've been misreading Gray's messages this whole time. Hi, Lore. Alright, so... I think this person made a whole animation, like, full on. This is gonna just make it worse. Also, nice song. Also, I like the story of Morbius, even though I haven't watched it or know anything about it, because that's how that works. Great, why do I feel like that's literally targeted at me? Because I've literally said that even though I've barely seen anything for Fallout, I'm interested. Wait. I thought I'm interested, not liked it. Peanut butter and chocolate is so good. Peanut butter cookies are a second runner-up. Some wasted their time to make an animatic for a game with a TV, man. Oh, the way Ren drew them so much. Yeah, it's a cute style. Six's raincoat hood is my least favorite thing to draw in the world. Because it's plain? Oh wait, so they redid it. I could definitely, especially with the hands, yeah, overall you could see the improvement. In 3 months? The angles are just so hard to get proper. Oh. I feel like though with shouldn't it be kind of easier because you have the game to get references from, so you could turn her character kind of like get different angles of it, right? Yeah, they definitely improved. Holy. Still good, but like they definitely improved. Yeah. Her improvement was scary. Yeah, that in 3 months. It's more I'm having a hard time translating to my style, I guess. Yeah, you know, I think for me, it's also coming up with an art style. Like I thought I did when I used to draw My Little Pony Friendship is Magic stuff. Like when I had Junko as like because Junko's been a character that I've had for a long time, and so I've like translated her into different fandoms. So her like MLP version was the first time I did something in my style, like a style that was my own. But I don't even know what that style is. Like I don't think I could replicate it even from merge drawings. Like if I tried drawing, I don't know if I could because I just don't know how to describe it. Like I can't think of like, oh, you know, when an artist has an art style, usually it's like, oh yeah, they draw it a certain way. I don't know how to explain it with mine or how to replicate it. So it's just like, I don't know. Little Nightmares anime. I mean, I'll definitely subscribe so that way they come out with anything else. But 2 years ago, so you said they left too. So wait, so did they post saying that they were leaving? Yeah, one last hurrah. Stay tuned. Aw. I mean, understandable. Like, I feel like you can anything like it's hard to stay active for a show or a game, especially a game, because you only get the game. That's it. It's not like MD, where MD at least had 8 episodes and you had like 3 years, 2-3 years. Whereas, you know, Little Nightmares 2 comes out and that's that. You know, it's just however long afterwards that people keep it going, kind of thing. So, what? Why would anyone be interested in Fallout? That can't be taken seriously. It has aliens in it, even though until Bethesda got involved, they were only Easter eggs, not canon. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Because the most gameplay I've seen has mainly been like 76, and I've watched like again my friend play through it, or not play through it, but like play it, and I thought aliens was a part of it. Even though I was like, wait, wasn't this like a I don't know, like a fall, like a apocalypse, like fall, like literally a fallout, hence the name. Like, you know, this is after civilizations like collapse or something, or apocalyptic, you know, and this is like humankind having to survive after that. Like, that's what I thought it was. So when I saw aliens in 76 or whatever they are, I'm like, okay. So then I was like, did aliens cause the destruction of man or something? Dead Hearts is also one of my favorites. Oh, this one. And I was like, oh, here, let me. I'm also curious about. Yeah, okay, so I'll have that one open, but yeah, I would say mad. Like anyone that comes in randomly is like, hey, can you watch this? I'll have to know you if it's your own personal videos. Especially because I just don't know what's gonna be in them. Whereas if it's for stuff I'm already familiar with, like, oh, it's a Little Nightmares animation, okay. And then sticks, like, certain people I trust with what they give or send because I know it's gonna be like something either interesting, weird, whatever. Like, I trust Sticks, I trust Gray, you know, I trust Lore, like, whoever is like in here and is a part of the community, like, consistently, I'll be like, okay, yeah, I'll check it out. This video is funny. Sticks, finally.
Body. Take him.
Oh my god!
Oh, the Peter thing?
He's dead. He's dead, Judas. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Can't you bring him back? Isn't that something you can do?
They shot his fucking head, man! That's not leprosy! Let's go!
Oh my god!
Oh, leprosy?
Fucking hell! Everything's over. It's all fucked. I invited them to
What
that
was
dinner,
that?
Judas. It was supposed to be me. What the fuck happened?
I don't know, but maybe.
You don't know? Face it. The prophecies were wrong. Someone ratted us out.
No way, man.
It was a setup!
It can't have been. Like,
how can you be sure?
I love how the thing on his chest, the walkie-talkie, is like obviously
we
sticking
gotta
out.
get out of here before they whack us too.
We need a clear confirmation, Judas.
Oh god, my time draws near. I can feel it. They're coming for me.
so, man, are you sure you're the one?
What?
Yeah, like, are you really sure you're him?
What are you getting at here?
Well, you most certainly
A dramatic
are
fall.
a one, but I'm just not sure you're the one, right? Right?
Of course I am. I'm the one, you moron. I am the son of God. I was sent down by my father to lead his flock to paradise.
Why does this almost sound like something
for the
Brandon said?
sins of Adam and Eve in the garden. I am of one flesh with the divine, and of the lineage of Abraham. I will bring forth a new age, and a new covenant shall be my legacy. I will vanquish all evil in my Father's name. Amen.
Can you say that again?
Okay, that's what I thought. I would say some of the stuff sounds familiar.
Hey, yeah, just the first bit.
I am the son of God.
Yeah. Say it louder, please.
I am the son of God.
Okay, okay. Now say it slower.
I am the son of God.
That face.
Louder and slower.
I am the... Wait a second. God, this thing never... The Last Supper. You kept calling it the Last.
Goddamn, this fucking
Supper.
Come on. What is wrong?
You fucking knew, didn't you? You're the rat. Confess! Look me in the eye when I'm talking to you. Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit.
What?
Fuck, Judas got made. Go! You covered your tracks well, brother, but not well enough. Jesus! What the hell are they doing here?
I'm sorry, Mary, but I'm about to kill a son of a bitch.
When that bullet hits, you better pray I don't rise up and... Did you forget the part of the prophecy where you kill yourself? You'd better hope for a miracle if I ever see you again!
Get him! Somebody stop that fuck! Boys, get him! Get him, boys!
Jesus, and they find my
So weird. Running on water.
Jesus,
random just bro hit that GTA roll.
Jesus, Jesus.
That was an interesting video. Fudge. Also great when you say you trust me. That's a funny joke. If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't have watched the video you sent. Oh, well, hilarious. For the most part, I'm speechless. That was so random. Oh. We saw that you were. Like I said, I laughed at some parts. For the most part, I was just like. Oh, this song. Oh. I already know I'm gonna probably like this, so. So let me grab. Oh my god. My favorite cover of the song. I think it's a cover. I have no idea. I don't think I ever was able to find the actual song. So. Okay, hold up. I feel like I'm. Hold on. Me. Let me see. After Christian, I don't know how I feel about that one, but some of it was kind of funny. I feel like you gotta be able to laugh at some things. Like, I don't know. Wait, so, Ray, what are these videos? Still gonna look at them because they might be something unexpectedly. I have no idea. Like I said, it's gonna. I'm scared of some of these. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's the saddest L1 animatic I've seen. Oh god, saddest? 3 SpongeBob looks cursed. It does, honestly. It makes me I mean, I don't know, because we had, what was it? We had the movie with 3D, and they actually didn't look that bad. But like flat, old, just like that style does look a little off.
Did you see the closing window? Did you hear the slamming door? They moved forward and my heart died. They moved forward and my heart died. Please, please tell me what they looked like. Did they seem afraid of you? They were kids that I once knew. They were kids that I once knew. I can say it, but you won't believe me. You say you do, but you don't deceive me. It's hard to know they're out there. It's hard to know that you still care. I can say it, but you won't believe me. You say you do, but you don't deceive me. Dead hearts are everywhere. Dead hearts are everywhere.
Did you touch them? Did you hold them? Did they follow you to town?
They make me feel I'm falling down. They make me feel I'm falling down.
Was there one you saw too clearly? Did they seem too real to you?
They were kids that I once knew. They were kids that I once knew.
Not the saddest.
I can say it, but you won't believe me. You say you do, but you don't deceive me. It's hard to know they're out there. It's hard to know that you still care. I can say it, but you won't believe me. You say you do, but you don't deceive me. Dead hearts are everywhere. Dead hearts are everywhere. I can say it, but you won't believe me. You say you do, but you don't deceive me. It's hard to know they're out there. It's hard to know that you still care. I can say it, but you won't believe me. You say you do, but you don't deceive me. Dead hearts are
10-minute long musical horror video? Maybe?
They were kids that I once knew. They were kids that I once knew. Now they're all dead hearts to you. Now they're all dead hearts to you. They were kids that I once knew. They were kids that I once knew. Now they're all dead hearts to you.
Oh, so it's flipped. Okay. Yeah, six. Maybe I would. The fudge. Hold on. I'm gonna pin these. That way I don't lose them later. This one I'll put here. Oh, this time waste on something with the TV man and haha, the outright animated show the TV man, yet they still want this to be taken seriously. A feather just came out of nowhere and hit me in the face, and I'm so confused where it came from. Wait, inside the house or outside? Hold on, let me watch the short one first. This reminds me of like old YouTube or like news. I don't know, like old YouTube, like some of the stuff.
Hello Jimmy, hello you. I am going to make a delicious dinner meal.
Jimmy, your mom is dead. Do an order of pizza for dinner.
Don't watch those, just let them move on. No, that's you know what this reminds me of?
Hello, can I get a large pizza?
Oh god, what were they called? When did this come out? 11 years ago, that sounds about right. So 10 years ago would be 2015, so 14. So be around that time. Yeah, I would say these bring me back to like old YouTube, because old YouTube had these kind of things. Something goes, it's been exactly 2 years ago today this spectacular abomination from the best part of the internet was uploaded. Inspired by a dream I had. Dude, if I had a dream like this, I would never sleep again. I actually can't imagine life without this existing. Roses are red, violets are impressive. Dad, watch out. The pizza is aggressive. Good luck to the future historians explaining this. You know, that's the thing, too. Like, people were, like, joking, like, they joke, and they're like, what if some of these videos end up surviving hundreds of years later, and they find it, like, historians find it, and they think that this is what we were based off of, and it's just like, people are gonna think we were all high on shrooms or something.
Now it is time for father-son bonding. Bond with me, Jimmy.
No one's more about Delco. When the fourth round was...
Don't you call in...
Here's your pizza.
Was this made by Gmod or something?
The pizza is aggressive.
This has gotta be cheap.
Just another day in the life of Jimmy Nutrin.
Nutrin. I question the people that make these. I honestly do. Like, this had to have been made with Gmod or something. And people that made some of these animations are just like, I don't know. Just the calm. Oh shit, gets decapitated. And you know what it reminds me of? There's a clip of someone that recorded, like, you know, the water rise when you stand on like the bridge and the water like comes flying at you. There's a guy that recorded his reaction to that, and he just stands there and he goes, it was like really calm. I wonder if I could find that, but it was just like, oh no, and water just comes flying at him. Oh god. This honestly kind of reminds me of something that Gooseworks would be a part of. Like, freaking the thing that she made before TADC with the Boxman or whatever. I forgot something I loved about Ren's animations was that most of them featured her good ending AU, where either Six pulled Mono up or Mono ran ahead to catch her instead. I mean, I kind of like that, because I'd rather that end happily than the way it did. The Darley, yeah, the Darley Boxman show. What is this? It's like Picasso or like weird paintings that I don't grasp, that somebody else could stand there and go, yes. This has made me question, like, completely question my life, or it spun my life upside down. Like, I question everything. I don't know. I prefer the bad ending because I'm insane or something, but it's all really nice seeing good ending and interpretations. Yeah, I mean, if you get a good ending, people are going to make bad endings. If you get a bad ending, people are going to make good endings, typically. Or they're going to just capitalize on the bad ending. So it's kind of either way. I wish they had made it out both happily, but at the same time, it made it interesting. I don't know. I'm sorry, does this figure, like, have no arm, like, stumps for arms? This had to have been around the same time, right? Yeah, what is it with this time period of YouTube that they made these kind of animations? I saw a good ending AU stuff before I beat LM2 and was fully convinced there were two endings. That must have been fun. And it's like, oh, we're stuck with the bad ending all the time. Okay. You can imagine how devastated I was after getting the bad ending and finding out there wasn't. Yeah, that's what I thought. I would definitely have been... What the fudge? I definitely would have been upset if I had thought there was an option, and then I got the bad ending and thought, oh, there's a chance for a good ending, and then realized there wasn't, and that you're stuck with the bad ending every time. I think a bee stung his brain. Why does this remind me of the thing Rin says sometimes with the "Let me think I'm special"? Like, I don't know, the face seemed like some of the. What the fuck? That just looks like eternally screaming. No, seriously, what's happening? I don't know! Now he's a cone head. Oh, his head's going back to normal. This guy's life is happening. Oh, now his arm's long. I can't. What the fuck? Why is he running for so long? And no worries, Snars. Have a good one. This bro trying to escape his demons? Oh, I think he's already got the demons in him. What the fuck? Daily exercise. Hey, Whooper. Hey, don't mind the trippy animation. I was finally able to join the stream, and this is what all I see. We're on a fun trip right now. He can't run from the demons inside him. Secret message in this. Is this what it feels like to be drunk and high at the same time? I feel like yeah, I feel like if you're high and drunk watching this or something, this would be but some of these animations would be, oh my god. I'm really curious about the people that make these, honestly. Oh, all right. Since that was 6 minutes, the other was 7 or another minute. So that was 7 minutes. This is 11 minutes. How long's the SpongeBob one? I feel like the SpongeBob one. I have brain rot of the Spud Hut, a Smosh sitcom. Oh my god. Potato year. I don't even want to know. Imagine this being someone's first introduction to an artist room with no knowledge of the other. I just say, hey, you know what? We watch stuff all over the place, I guess. Every time we see you, Whooper, you seem to have a new brain rot. Yeah, Whooper is the definition of like the brain rot where it's, what do they call it? Hyperfixation, where like I feel like when I think of hyperfixation, that's really it. It's like you find one thing, you hyperfixate on that to death, and then you move on from it really quickly and you're on to the next thing. Like that to me, when somebody says they're hyperfixated, like they have hyperfixation, that is what I think of. Whereas when I see people, they're like, oh yeah, I've been hyperfixated on this for like a few years, and then when the series or whatever ends, then they're like, oh, you know, I'm not really into it not that they're not into it, but it's like, oh, I'm not posting as much content about it, or I'm not talking about it as much. It's like, yeah, it just seems to be that's natural to me. I don't think that's a hyperfixation. I think hyperfixation is more like with what Whooper has, where it's like really into something super much and then bounces to the next thing, gets really into that, and then bounces to the next thing. That kind of thing. Look, guys, trust me, the ship between two enemy potato sign spinners who are both Ed Sheeran fans is a peak shit. Oh my god. Okay.
Tonight is the night that SpongeBob.
Okay, watch. Is this gonna be the same time period? Yeah. The animators in 1999. The future of animation looks bright now.
Go camping. Now I will be able to get my beauty sleep.
I don't like the crack. That was like a search. This feels like I feel like I'm watching a horror SpongeBob. Nar, I beg of you, you don't want to watch this. I've seen this. Why? Is it like gory or something? If it's weird, that's fine. But if it's like, I don't know. Does it seem bad, honestly? This seems really weird. Are you okay? Keep posing, Squidward. He floats off the bed. This is how Squidward sees them. Okay, just don't need a door.
SpongeBob.
What?
Why aren't you camping?
We are camping outside of my house.
Oh, okay.
Have fun inside.
Okay, fine. I will camp with you.
Yay.
I love how the fire is just a static PNG.
Let's sing this one.
No.
Nobody cares what you think, Squidward.
Squidward's mental state's going down. This is what happens when he spends too much time with Patrick and SpongeBob. His eyeballs are getting redder and more veiny.
Slung. C-A-M-P.
You call that music?
Yes.
Bro, that flip from Squidward's so sick. Did anyone see that? This is such a high quality production. Puts the actual show to shame.
Squidward.
Well, it's time to be back, X.
What?
Don't play your clarinet Bentley out here. It could attract a sea bear.
Oh, okay.
Squidward, no.
Say no. Sticks.
Patrick, withdraw a circle.
Okay, best friend SpongeBob.
Ah, I knew it. There is no such thing as a sea bear.
Santiago.
Oh no.
The snap of his head, I swear. Me wanting Naruto to watch a show? No. That was the Shrek song, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah, it
I
was.
did it. I killed SpongeBob.
Oh,
This is Path always wins.
Yeah, this is All-Star. Her fingers and her thumb. Okay. And the L on her forehead. Oh my god. Is this all this is too? Oh my god. Help me. Oh, lordy. Oh.
I bite at the hand that feeds me, slap at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal cannibal. Animal? Cannibal?
At least he's now free from SpongeBob. I mean, yeah. Nara, how did you not react to SpongeBob getting shot? Do you have no emotions? Yeah, I don't care if SpongeBob dies. Now, Gary, I will get it here.
Sharon attracted violent men. Strangely, she had a way of making the violence seem like it was their idea. Her friend Janice was cut from the same mold. They even liked the same perfume.
I guess, yeah, this is what
Arthur, who had
Sticks
been
wanted.
following them closely, was similarly disposed. The three of them had two things in common: violence and perfume.
Violence and perfume. That's because I was checking their YouTube and Twitch recommendation channel.
This one here smells great. Which one? Smells like Mother's crazy sister Kate. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I do. It smells so good. She couldn't have been that crazy. I don't think so. Oh, you don't think so, huh? No. Well, she put her poodle one time in a microwave oven to eat it. Yeah, to eat it. Oh, no. No, silly. To dry it. But it exploded. And they were both found dead. She must have been out of her head.
I actually had nightmares from this music video as a kid, and I'm still deeply disturbed by it. I actually hate it. I don't know why it's so unbelievable and uncanny. I get chills up my spine.
Here it is. There's my favorite perfume. We've been looking.
I'm getting the creeps again. I think you know why. It kind of reminds me of, if you've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, Ba Sing Se, when everyone was like, "Welcome to Ba Sing Se," and it's just no tone. The expressions are always like this all the time, and it's just, this kind of reminds. This almost feels like a music video that would come from there.
Bye.
I'm getting the. Oh, this is the first song. Also, the fact that this is recorded like it's something from the 80s. Which doesn't make it weird, but it's just, I don't know, it helps.
They always seem to find me. Remember that time way back when I kissed a guy who ate his women friends?
What?
Now only dogs will follow me. Is he following? I bite at the hand that feeds me. Slap at the face that eats me.
Slap at the face that eats me. Okay. For some reason I like the small talk taking place for perfume than the actual song. No, it's because it is from the 80s. Didn't you even check the title of the video? People, listen, people have put years and stuff when they try to make it look like that. But the fact this is actually from the 80s. This is kind of horror that kind of seems like a dream rather than a nightmare is my favorite. Yeah, it feels like something that would just be out there. I've had plans for the longest time to make a Ellen animatic about 6 with this song. I feel like, how would that work? I mean, except for like the eating the guy with the face. And the guy in the suit looks like literally so uncanny, it makes me uncomfortable. It's the face, everything about this god. I hate it. This reminds me of I Feel Fantastic. What is that from?
I bite at the hand that feeds me. Slap
Exploring possibly Michigan, the cursed film Explain.
kind of animal cannibal.
I feel like I almost don't want it explained because it's kind of like it helps it with the creep or like uncanny weirdness. I scripted it a while ago. I could send it in the server if I can find it if you'd like. Sure, I'd be curious to see. Person?
Arthur longed for that sexual scent that smelled like home.
I'm also sorry, Jennifer, for how I keep being passive aggressive and being mad at you for me it takes and thoughts I shouldn't get so mad at you over them and other perceived wrongs. Please ban me. Right.
Transformed into a Prince Charming. He felt the moment
Like, okay, I'm not gonna say you're fine because yeah, the passive aggressive stuff I was getting tired of because it's like just if you don't like what I say, that's fine. I have discussions about stuff all the time with community and everything. Like you see it in murder runs and all that stuff. I'm fine talking about that stuff. So that's why I'd rather you be upfront and honest with me and just say, hey, I don't agree with your perception of Fallout with what you said. And that's why I was trying to find it. And I finally kind of had to pry it from you about the Fallout thing and that video. And I still don't know where that is or what specifically I said. Because I just like to talk about stuff or have discussions. So when somebody's more passive aggressive about it and it's kind of like alluding to something I did or said but doesn't really want to talk about, I'm like, can you just be honest or blunt with me? I'd rather that. You gotta just say your, like, you could say your opinions and thoughts in here, unless it's something like, I hate gays. Yeah, you're not allowed here if you're gonna say, I hate gays, or, you know, I'm against, you know, certain things. But if it's just like, oh, you know, I don't agree with your opinion on what you think about story writing or whatever, then that's fine. Or you're pointing out even criticism, because honestly, and this thing is so weird. But, what is it? Like the Fallout thing. Like, I truly would like to know what I said, because I'm like, I feel like I could explain it further what I meant, or maybe I don't know. I feel like I was also probably tired when I watched that, so I have no idea.
it's the size of a wolf and a mouth.
Can you repeat Android thing that says, I feel fantastic in a similar voice to this? Oh. This is the kind of movie you should watch all the way.
What do you mean?
And not do side things.
Well, he's got the head and it's the size of
I don't know if I want to.
and a mouth.
I mean, I could go back, but at the same time, I'm gonna cry. Like, this is weird.
Animal. Cannibal.
Like, the songs actually are not bad. They're kind of like... You know what it reminds me of? It kind of has that uncanny kind of weird feeling. Not uncanny, but like weird feeling that one of the first YouTube videos I watched, which was called Shoes. It's not a good song, but it's still catchy. Even though you could technically classify it as not a good song.
Bye-bye.
Okay, later, X. Yeah, the guy just standing in the background is like staring. It kind of reminds me of a horror thing where that person's just always standing background watching.
Arthur longed for that sexual scent that smelled like home. He had used so many masks to disguise himself that he had forgotten who he was, who he'd known. He imagined himself a frog transformed into a Prince Charming. He felt the moment he kissed her, he would become the man she would want him to be.
Some of these, like, almost, like, burnt dead faces look familiar to me, and I don't know why. The furries your parents told you to stay away from as a kid. Oh my god. So I feel like, so far, it's almost like the stalker or like admirer. Kind of like reminds me of Peeping Tom. And he wants this woman.
What you look like, Sharon? Is he that one I won't be seeing anymore? Well, he's not your run-of-the-mill animal. Fiend. Sharon, what do you mean? He's got the head and it's the size of a wolf and a mouth as large as a... Sharon, what do you mean? Well, he's got the...
I don't know why. These weird, like, brief images.
What do you mean?
I feel like I've seen, like, these are actual images I swear I've seen before. And the Sharon thing kind of reminds me of an actress that I think had, like, something kind of like this similar happen, or I don't know, like, this gives me feelings like I'm watching something that's live, that, not live, but, you know, like, actual real, but also not. I don't know.
As large as...
The better to eat you with, my dear. You have two choices. One, I will eat you now. Or two, I will cut your arms and legs off.
Oh my god, this... There was someone that happened to, and this reveals, like, almost like somebody trying to get in the... Why does this feel like this was actually real? Oh, this feels like an actual Hollywood actress. This is like ringing bells for me that sound familiar, but especially that whole part about the arms and legs being, you know, removed. And just the guy like kind of like stalkerish, but also like leave your note. I don't know. It feels weird. That's what actually feels weird and uncomfortable. Oh god. I don't know. This one feels I almost feel like I've found like a dark website video that some creepy actual murderer person made and posted on the internet for people to watch. It feels weird. That's the first time I've actually felt like that over a video like this. You said in the Shanification video that you couldn't take Fallout seriously because it has aliens in it as well as little nightmares because of the TV man. That's how you put it, which I couldn't. For the life of me, understand when you like Hell of a Boss and have an hotel and take them seriously. There are also other things you've done or said to me which have hurt me, but instead of telling you it hurt me or try to ball it up and bite my tongue, but it caused all this because of me. I mean, I've said before, Ray, that, you know, I've told you my experience of bottling things up that's led to me blowing up, led to me, like bottling up things, trying to put up with stuff for years that has led to me exploding emotionally, has led to me drinking too much one time kind of thing. Like I got overwhelmed by stuff. So I would just let things go more. Like I still bottle some things up, but I will I don't let myself get to the point that I did. Like I'll bottle things up where I bite my tongue or I'll say nothing where I'm just like, it may bother me, but I just don't say anything. I'm like, there's no point. Or I figure it's not that big a deal. It's more something that I take more personally or it bothers me, but there's no point. So I don't say anything. But I would say overall it is good to get stuff out, especially if it's something that's going to make you start treating someone differently. So that's why I like with the Shanification stuff, I said, you know, just come out and tell me instead of kind of like side skirting it or saying things passive aggressively where I don't understand. And when it comes to the Shanification video and taking Fallout seriously and Little Nightmares seriously, I feel like because again, I don't have those streams on hand, so I can't listen to what I said. But I feel like if you were to ask me now, what did you mean by that when you say you can't take it seriously? But then you take Hell of a Boss and Has an Hotel seriously. Do you mean like emotionally? Because Little Nightmares I got emotionally invested. I definitely was upset and emotionally invested with what happened with Mono and Six. When it comes to Fallout, I wasn't referring to emotion-wise. I think I was talking about, but if you're talking about like story, I feel like having aliens wouldn't make a difference to me. I don't remember saying like because it had aliens, I wouldn't take a story seriously. Because with Fallout, I feel like if I were to reword it, because I don't know how I put it, like, because I'm sure we were talking about murder drones, and that's what led to it. Murder drones, same thing. Like, you could I would say it's ridiculous. You have an eldritch, you know, virus that can somehow have flesh, and like that's unrealistic. It's all get out. But story-wise, I still cared for it until episode 8, and I would say to 7 to an extent. That I got thrown out the window. And what I mean by is I don't take it seriously and I can just watch it with my brain off. That video I was sent also doesn't explain the story. More accurate thing would be that they just try to explain the story, you know, theory. Oh, okay. On April's Fools, put based on a true story at the end of every scary movie. Oh my god. Yeah, but it's my fault still. It's not an excuse or justification for what I did to you again. Again, this just keeps happening. I keep doing this. I can't stop this. And yes. That's why I just couldn't, for the life of me, get it. I just, sorry. Well, that's why, I think if somebody... Because I've had this discussion with my mom. Where I say I prefer someone just being honest with me. Hey, Jimothy, how you doing? But if they can... ask me to, I'd rather somebody, instead of assuming what I'm saying or what I mean by something, just say, hey, what do you mean by that? Because again, like what I'm trying to explain with the whole story thing and me taking things seriously, I also depends on what media it is. Like, that's why I've tried to explain with video games. I feel like the story could be out there and I don't care. In the sense of, and when I say I don't care, it's that I'll play it, like I've said, a game for me is gameplay first and then story. Because I've really enjoyed games that the story was either not there at all or was weird or something, but I really like the gameplay. I prefer having both a story and gameplay because then it's, yeah, I prefer still a good story. And I don't care what's in it. If it's got aliens, if it's got eldritch viruses, or, you know, otherworldly things, stuff that doesn't make sense that, but as long as it's a story that I can get into, plus have great gameplay, then I'll love a game. Whereas for media like shows and movies, for animation, I need it to be where the animation first, I like the art style. That will draw me in. Second would be the story and the characters. And that's how it would be for me. So that's why with some shows or movies, excuse me, as I told like Styx and you and like others, I said I can't, like, I'm sorry, like Steven Universe and those. I know those are great stories. I've heard the reviews. I've seen the reputation it has, and I understand. I'm not going to say it's a bad show. It's just the art style is not something I can get past personally. I'm not going to enjoy it, even if the story is amazing. I can't. Like, I'm sorry to disappoint. I can't do that. And I don't want to force myself to watch something for you guys, and then you see me just be miserable or complain about the animation. Like, that's not going to be a fun experience for either the viewer or me. So that's why I put my foot down with that stuff, because part of me was like, I'll just get over the animation, just watch it anyway. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna sit there, because I've already tried with previous shows that I didn't like the animation. This is before I got into reactions, where I would give it a try, and I get a few episodes in, and I'm like, I can't, I don't like this. Like, I like the story, and that's a sin you'll never be forgiven. But like with One Piece, like I'm interested in the story. My streaming friend Moon has tried getting me into One Piece. He's had me watch, like, not an episode, but like some of the animation, and it's, especially later episodes, it's amazing. But I just can't get through the full thing. But it's not because of the animation or because of the story. I'm not gonna watch it. It's just too long for me right now. I'd have to wait for catching up to a lot of series and like not really having many options before I'd be like, yeah, I could sit down and watch this and react to this, and I'm fine. I preferably like them to do like what they've done with Bleach, where they kind of remake it with higher animation, and then I can watch again. So like what Styx said about this new version of One Piece or whatever that's coming out, that's kind of like a remaster, whatever we would call it. I'm interested in that because it's starting out from episode 1, right? I think that's what it's doing. So I like to do that. I like to watch it. That's one I'd be interested in. But then you get shows again like Steven Universe or there's a couple others I think Styx and you guys have recommended or requested. I'm just like, I can't get myself into it. I'm sorry, and I feel bad. Like I do. I don't sit there going, I don't like the animation. I feel bad because I wish I did like it. Like Steven Universe, I was interested. I will say Adventure Time, I don't like the character designs either. So that one, even if the animation style I liked, the character designs I don't care for at all. So I wouldn't be able to get into it with that. And I feel bad again because I know they're good. I've listened to some of the songs from them and they're really good. So I feel like I would probably take Steven Universe over Adventure Time. What is it? Welcome back, X. I'm trying to think of what others that people were like. I don't know. There's been a couple or a few that I just couldn't get into. I'm trying to think. It's kind of like with the Scooby one. What is it? Yeah, the Scooby one. The Scooby one, I may not like Fred's design, but I'll still watch it because the animation style doesn't look bad to me. I like it enough that I'll watch it. And the other character designs I like enough that I'd give it a try. You're on thin ice, Naru. Thin ice. Listen. I don't judge people for how they watch. Some people don't even give a stuff a shot. Even like just the title, like they'll just hear the title and they're like, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm willing to watch anything. Okay, I'm not willing to watch anything. I'm willing to watch anything as long as if it's not for animation, as long as it's not the animation. I feel like I have to over-explain myself with this stuff. It's just like, I don't know. Most people would just say, I don't want to watch it. I choose not to watch it. Thanks, but no thanks. And people would just drop it at that. And the thing is, too, I'm not a reviewer. If I was more of a reviewer, I would watch those things. Because what is it? I don't know. I'm just joking around. I feel bad because I legit feel bad when you guys recommend stuff or want me to react things, and I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I can't get myself to watch it. And then it's like, you guys like give me that like face, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. I wish it was what was it? Or not I wish. But what I was saying was is that if I was a reviewer, not a reactor, I would definitely give those a shot, because then I would rate them based off of, you know, I would be a reviewer. But I'm just a reactor, and I know what's important about being a reactor is, you know, I have to be enjoyable to watch. So if I'm just sitting there like this, like, you know, like not really invested in a show or not really liking it, it won't be a good experience for anyone. So that's why I feel bad when I say, I'm like, I really like, when you said about, not One Piece so much, but because One Piece, like I said, I'd give a try, for the new one. But like Steven Universe, that's probably the one I feel the worst for, because I know that's a really popular, like something that's got a pretty big fandom, and I felt bad rejecting that one. And anyone who asked me to watch it on my reaction videos, I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm just not interested. Another one, Star versus the Force of Evil. Don't care for that one. That frog one, the one with the frog on Disney Channel, Amphibia. I feel bad for that too. I gave two episodes a try off stream, like when I was hanging out in VC with some friends, they were watching it, and I was just like, it just doesn't interest me, and I'm like, damn it, why do I have to be not interested in the ones that are like popular? No, I know you weren't sticks. I just meant like I've been recommended those before, and I just feel bad because I'm not interested. That's why when I had like Dragon Prince and I had Vox Machina, and I'm like, yes, these are ones I'm interested in, and they have like a fandom. I don't feel bad. But I know they're not as big of fandoms as like Steven Universe and everything. I hate the early episodes of Steven Universe. I don't like how childish Steven is, and he's just so much better as a character emotionally, maturity-wise after a certain point. Yeah, I have seen some of that, and I do like where they took it. Another one, Infinity Train is another one I'm interested in that, I don't know, animation style-wise, I like find it okay. But enough that I'd watch it. What's another one? There's another one where it was like I think it was a Cartoon Network where, I actually think I have this song. Where is it? Freaking, I had it on here. I need to find you. Oh, come on, it's not that far down, is it? Maybe. Should recognize by just the bloody album cover. Did I really? I swear I had it higher up. But it's from another cartoon that I think was on Cartoon Network, where it was like a girl and her horse riding through like a war field, and it's a song, like she's singing a song, and it's like, it's okay, it's all right, I will never ever leave your side. I wonder if I could type it in. I'll never leave your side. God, that's gonna bother me now, because it's like, and I'm like, I love the songs, but then when I watch some of the clips from the actual series, I'm like, it doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to be. I haven't watched it yet, or I don't want to watch it yet. But yeah, I feel I want to find it so bad. Yeah, I think it was further down. Bah, how much further? I will find you. I am determined now. Once I have that in my mind. There it is. Okay, Centaur World. That one. The first clip of it before the series came out, I was like, this looks really good. And then when it actually showed, like, I saw clips from the actual episodes when it got more, like, weird. I'm like, I'm good. But I've also heard people say that it actually was really good. So I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. Because I did like the animation. So. I'm back. I just sorry. I sent the timestamps to you because it couldn't. You find it hearing that I've been as bad as you, your mom. And I'm just sorry. I keep treating you like this. I keep doing this. Fun fact: my mom thought I stole her like face razor and was like, "I don't have it. I promise. I don't even like them. They suck." And she said, "Well, you used them for something before, so," implying, oh. And I was just like, girl, why'd you bring that up? I don't know. Like, I don't. I don't know. With her saying, "I knew you," I don't know. I should have respected your opinion in the first place. I can disagree. I can do that, but I'm being mad at you for feeling that I was wrong. I was wrong. I wronged you badly, and I keep doing it. I'm sorry. I'm saying I'm a bad person because I keep doing this to people. I mean, like, once I understand like what you're doing, Gray, then it's like I could see why. But you're also working on it because obviously you've. Like, if this is the stuff you say you keep doing to people where it's like, you'll take things, that's just something to learn from. Like, some people take years to learn that, where it's just, you can get hurt or take things personally, but then you learn to just, like, there's nothing wrong with getting hurt by something someone says, but, like, communicate with that then. That's the only thing I would say work on, was just communicate with that. As soon as somebody says something that you don't necessarily agree with, either say, oh, we agree, disagree, or, hey, why do you have that viewpoint? That kind of thing. For Amphibia, you have to sit through season 1, which is just filler before it gets good in season 2, but the season 1 makes you get invested in the characters so you care about their safety. I feel like it wasn't the story of Amphibia, it was just, again, it was the animation style. I don't know, and the character designs too. I didn't care for it. Like, I've seen clips of the Gravity Fall references in it, and I thought, oh, that's funny, cute. But I still just don't like the character designs. So it's just kind of like, that's Netflix's Centaur World. Oh, Netflix was Centaur World. Okay. Writers, yeah, I loved the music from Centaur World. I wouldn't say like that's evil, Gray. I wouldn't say evil is where, like, if you're I don't know. I feel like if you're like torturing someone or you purposely like you see someone suffering, you're like, yeah, let me do it some more. Like, I don't think you're evil with that. I think it's just like you don't know how to just say something. And I feel like I don't know what your home life is or what you do with at home. So I don't know. From what I get is that you're more afraid to say something or say how you feel because you don't know if you're gonna get upset someone or maybe offend them. And it's like I've said, I'm fine with people saying how they feel. I'd rather they do that. So yeah, I didn't like the style most of the series is in, but those first few minutes of the first episode were nice. It was really good. I was actually excited for that series. And then when I saw when Centaur World got into I don't know what happens for them to get into that land, it just felt weird. And the fact that the horse now starts talking, I'm like, I don't know. I would have really preferred it if it was a girl and her horse and they're going through like a war-torn country. And I don't know, they meet people along the way, or if it's just the two of them and it's just their bond. I would have preferred that. Like, I know it still had their bond, but it just got weird. It got fantasy. I'm like, I don't know. It's just not what I was expecting. Nothing really important happens other than the characters becoming more likable. Maybe like one or two things. Filler episode is an episode that doesn't affect. Yeah, I'd say filler episode doesn't contribute anything. Even if you could see it, doesn't justify it, and I should have learned it by now. That's the problem. I keep doing such an entitled child again, and also. Well, I feel like, Gray, that's where I don't know how old you are. I don't know if you can, like, I feel like you probably still live with your parents or you're still living with parents, so, and I doubt you're, like, working or anything. I would say when you could, like, when you have your own money or when you could work or something, I would suggest getting help. Like, what it would be, going to a therapist? Not a therapy? Yeah, I'm not good with that stuff. Like, I can't say psychologist. like going to someone that you could talk to about these things, because like I said, I can only say so much. Like I would say all you could do is work on yourself, and like you have this community who's understanding and will say it's okay, because we're getting to know you and see that okay, these are things you're having to work on, so it's okay. Like you're not doing anything like, oh, I'm gonna dox you guys and I'm gonna cause issues and talk smack and say that say things that piss people off, because nobody's gotten pissed, no one's gotten upset. Like I said, the closest thing I got to being irritated is the passive aggressive thing where I'm like, can you just come out and say what you didn't like what I say, because I'd rather have that. But other than that, nothing you've done is like when you say, oh, I've upset you, I've done it. It's like, no. Trust me, it takes a lot to bother me. Like I only recently started getting annoyed with the passive aggressive things. I'm like, all right, this is getting tiring. Can we just come out with this? But other than that, no, I'm not upset. I'm not bothered. Unrelated question: how do you get the solver symbol next to your name? That is from being joining as a member of my YouTube channel. So I don't know if I have it underneath my thing. I don't think I could see it. It might be, but if you go to my channel, what is it, here? I don't know what it looks like for you guys when you go to join as a member, but it's like, where the fudge is it actually? I have no idea. Oh, let me just click a random video and just look. This time I'm gonna react. So, okay, there. Next to my name, there should be like a join button. It does cost money. It's pretty much a membership. It's a subscription where you join as a member to my community. That's how you get and there's different symbols for how long you've been a part of the community or been a member of the community and blah blah. Great, I think you might need to take a break. I'm not good at this stuff, but you don't seem to be doing great. My age doesn't justify it. Doesn't justify it at all. I mean, the problem is, Gray, I know you talk like you think lowly of yourself, so I know that doesn't help, because I could sit here going, yeah, even if you're 18, even if you're 20, 21, people make mistakes. I personally know people who are now in their mid-20s, their late 20s, who say that themselves at age 20, 21, or even like 18, they said, yeah, it was a completely different person. And it took them a bit and they had to learn. The Norway King is kind of like the Lich from Adventure Time, or the Beast from Over the Garden Wall. He's cool, but he's kind of just an evil force of nature for the sake of personification of death. Yeah, and see, the other thing with Amphibia, I've kind of already seen major spoilers. So I feel like it wouldn't be a good reaction either for me, because I already know kind of what happens. Like I know when that certain audio of like one of the characters saying, "Come on," and the other one, and then the villain, I'm guessing it's the Nowhere King. It was like that quote of Friends, oh, Friends. The funny thing is that you lose. Like it was something like that. It was angst or whatever. I remember hearing that line, and I looked up the scene, and I'm like, oh, this is Amphibia, and I watched, and I'm like, oh. So I found out like somebody died. I'm like, oh, okay. Also great. I think you need to take a deep breath. You're starting to repeat things, and so I think you need to me just stuttering up a storm. I'm totally fine too. You need to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, because you're starting to kind of I'm not even a kid. I mean, unless you're like the same age as me or older, which I really don't think you are. I feel like at most you're in your early 20s at that point, and that's still young. Since elementary school, I've been like this. Yeah, but I also kind of wonder if you've had people that would be understanding enough to be okay with it. Like, if you get people who would just immediately lash out or just be aggressive toward it instead of saying, hey, it's okay, I understand you're dealing with this and you need to, I see where you're coming from and that you just need to work on it. Yeah, so you need to take deep breaths because you're starting to repeat words and sentences and things. And X, what the fudge is ooey I o e? What song is that? Oh. And hold on, let me also grab that stream because once I finish this video, it's a rave cat. Oh, that. Yeah, okay, I remember that one. Read this. Because I'm still curious. I need to know this. I need to know this. Hold on, let me just, I guess, copy and paste the timelines here. Let's see. Gee, thanks, bloody thing. How long ago was this, actually? 4 months ago. God dang! I knew this was a while ago. 3:46:30. I'm gonna like feel bad if it was something like I was like, oh no, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be like, why did I say that? I also want to know what time this was. 10:17 p.m. I don't know. Also, dang, 4 months ago. Hold on. So let me finish this one. This uncomfy, weird video.
And legs off, one by one, and eat them slowly.
Why?
For love.
Why?
For love.
But love shouldn't cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
For love.
But do you love me?
You smell so good. The sweetest flower of all.
I forgot you were watching Posse Michigan. Yeah.
6.
Then I am the
7th.
Serial killer? That was very grammar. What the heck are you watching? This short film or thing called Possibly in Michigan from 1983. Like a horror musical. It's making me want to request one of my favorite short films. Oh god. Cannibalism? The Nora King is from Centaur World. I think you mean the core, the multi-ed collective's consciousness of all the previous kings of Newtopia. Oh. Maybe. I actually don't know what the villain's name was. I don't remember what the name of the villain was in Amphibia. Haha! Manslaughter! Are they lesbian? Just kidding. They're just best friends. They killed the killer. Mm-hmm. That's like when the hunter becomes the hunted. Ah! A cigarette. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. They'll never know. Can you imagine? I wonder how many garbage men have picked up bodies unknowingly. Will you also watch that theory video too? Sure. Huh. Interesting. I bite at the hand that feeds me. I slap at the face that eats me. My director, what's your favorite musical? Me. It's complicated. It's complicated. Let me put this on the side.
Have we met before?
Weird. Okay, now I gotta see what I said. So it's this part and then 347, which is probably not long after. Creatures eaten in the story. They don't care how they're surviving. They don't care. Wait, I think. Hold on.
A settlement built in a derelict aircraft carrier. Only I have to ask, what do they eat? Again, I don't see any farmland or livestock around, and I can't imagine fishing in the deadly irradiated water is a good idea. So what do they eat? Do you find this question annoying? Some people find it annoying. For some people, the answer is, who cares what they eat? What is this, the Discovery Channel? This is a video game, not a nature documentary.
Mm-hmm.
But in my opinion, if you find this question annoying, then you are not cut out to create fictional worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you're working in a medium where the setting is the story, which means that a question like, what do they eat, is part of the story.
Also, this is kind of Inception. Wait, I'm not wearing the... Okay. I was going to say, if I'm wearing the same shirt, this is going to feel weird. Okay, real quick, just to interrupt what he's saying. I think there's a difference in there are people, unfortunately, not unfortunately, there will always be, you'll have the people who just want mindless entertainment. They don't care of the specifics. They don't care about the details. They just want to be entertained. They don't care what a culture, like what the creatures eat in the story. They don't care how they're surviving. They don't care how the world works. They just want to be entertained, and that's it. Then you have the people that are more likely, in my opinion, more of the typically creative mind, who think more in that process, like who can't turn their brains off, who are like, all right, how do they survive? Blah blah blah. Like, I'll be honest, if I played Fallout, I probably wouldn't even think those questions, just because I'm sitting here going, whatever. It's already a pretty silly game. It's apocalypse where they're surviving. Yeah, I'm going based off 76. Like, this is why I said this. My mind is like, don't take this seriously. I feel like though, when it comes to like, even with shows and stuff. See, I was even having a hard time trying to articulate what I was thinking with this as well. I don't go that far. I think it's more like even with murder drones. Like, I don't think what they eat. Like, I don't really think of any of that stuff. It's more like I'd appreciate the details because I would see. I feel like I kind of explained myself though. I'm not saying that it's silly to want those things. Like, I appreciate the details in that. Like, if somebody, I guess you could say world building. And what I'm saying by saying that I already wouldn't take Fallout seriously. I was going based on the aliens because unfortunately my main exposure to Fallout has been 76 and not the ones prior to Bethesda. So I thought that was a staple of it was aliens. So I'm like, I'm going to go into it not really thinking, oh, they're going to get into the human settlements and they're going to get into like how they survive, what they live off of, what they eat. So I wouldn't go into it thinking that. Would I appreciate those details? Yeah. Like, I kind of said that where it's like it's like with Murder Jones where I said, would I like to know what they want to eat? Yeah. But I'm not going to fret over it if it's not going to ruin the story for me if they don't. What's important detail for me that like messed up the story is characters not getting developed, things not being explained, or, things not leading to anywhere. That's where I would get bothered. But that doesn't necessarily, it's like, this is what's important to me for me to overall like the writing of a story. And then there's the extra details where, yeah, go push it further and beyond. I'll appreciate that even more. Like, if Murder Jones had been written well, or preferably how the way I wish it was written, and then tack onto that the world building, like, oh, how do the drones survive? Where do they get their energy? Do they eat? How do they make the drone pill drone babies? If they got into those details, I'd really appreciate. I love that stuff. That's why, like, I've shown you, Gray, like, how detailed I can get with stories. That's how I am. But I can also put that aside and keep that from I won't let that stop me from enjoying it. What stops me from enjoying something is if the writing's not good, and And with video games, if the gameplay is not good. So that's where I needed questions to be asked, so I would have explained further that with video games, story is second for me, gameplay is first. And the story could be ridiculous. As long as the gameplay is great, I'm fine. Shows, which I guess we were talking about Murder Jones prior to this, and that's why I brought it up. Which, yeah, we were obviously there's Murder Jones stuff before this, so I guess that's what led to this. Shows, again, I've already kind of explained it, but shows, for me, the look of it comes first, then comes the characters, then comes like the story and writing. And then world building is not a priority for me. I'd rather have great writing and not really much world building. But for those that do world building on top of good writing, love it. I appreciate it. But like I said, when I say like I wouldn't have even thought of that, that's because I'm not a huge Fallout fan. I'm not. Like I wouldn't even think of that stuff until somebody pointed out and said, "Hey, did you ever like wonder how these people have survived in this Fallout, like this apocalyptic situation?" I would have been like, "I haven't thought of it, but yeah, it'd be interesting to see how." And then it's explained. Go, "Oh, okay, that's interesting," but it doesn't not like. Do you see what I'm saying? Like it if it's not there, it's not taking the experience away from me. If I already like it, yeah. Finally, I can explain this. I'm like, this has been eating away with me for so long where I'm like, what the fuck did I say? What did I do? Love to hear more. But when I play video games for the most part, unless they're like a single player story, I don't generally care on how things work. It's just as long as it's a cool story, I'm entertained. It's kind of like with Little Nightmares 2. You could ask a lot of questions with how things work. But I also look at it going, literally, this whole plot is insane. Like a TV man like controls TV. Like it's really, that's where it's so fantasy that I don't really like. I turn my brain off for it. Okay, so what I mean by that is that if I got too technical with it and I start trying to break down how exactly everything worked, I'd fry my brain. So when I say I don't want to get into it, it's not that, oh well, how can you turn your brain off for that, but then for Hell of a Boss you don't care about that stuff. I do though. If somebody said, you like Hell of a Boss, but would you like more of how, like, things work in that world? Would you prefer that? Yes. I 100% would. I can confirm my brain is fried from analyzing. See, that's what I mean. Like, first I'm experiencing Little Nightmares, you know. Like, I'm interested enough that I keep playing, and the gameplay is great. But I'm not gonna sit there going, how does TV Man work? How does he exist? What is this? Like, that's not me. It's like when I play Crash Bandicoot or I play Spyro. I don't go, well, like when I play Spyro, I don't go, well, what do the dragons eat? You know, how are there anthropomorphic bunnies? How would a bunny and a dragon get into a relationship? Like, I don't, it's kind of like with Zootopia with, shipping, Judy and Nick. It's like somebody could go, well, technically, how would a rabbit and a fox work? And it's like, I don't care. Like, I don't know, like, there's certain things I let go and certain things I don't. But at the point of my thing is just let the writing be good. If for the story. For games, story is second, gameplay is first. If the story is great as well, 10 out of 10 game. If the gameplay is good, it'll give it like an 8 or 9. Or maybe less, depending. So I don't know. It's kind of like, it reminds me of, there was that one game that came out that was like a space weird worm game. I forgot what it was called. I can't even type it up because I don't know what it was. But it was where that gun was like a living gun that spoke to you or whatever. Really weird story. Really weird plot. But again, that's a case of turning my brain off where I didn't really get into, well, how do these aliens live? What is their civilization like? What do they eat? I don't think of those things. Unless it's given to me, then I again appreciate those details. So, I feel like I'm gonna end up repeating myself, but pretty much, yeah. I feel like this is 4 months ago. I feel like it was just asked, like, can you specify a little bit more? Like, I'm not understanding what you're saying when it comes to, like, you watch Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel, and you don't really question the details in that, or you don't turn your brain on, or I don't even know, like, the comparison wise for that, because I feel like I kind of explained myself here. With like what, like I'm going into more detail now, but I feel like it was kind of the same thing. I wonder how many garbage men have knowingly picked up bodies but just stayed silent. At least 30. I have no idea, but I do wonder that. Like, at least unknowingly picking up bodies. It'd be kind of creepy. I kind of want to request for Nara to watch this short film I like, but I fear 14 minutes may be too long. It would be right, probably for now. So it'd be more like Whooper. I would say put in the channel on the server. Oh my god. YouTube and Twitch video recommendations queue. I love breaking down how things can work in crazy nonsense settings. Everything is so vague that there's so much to theorize about. There are times when how does this work does not matter. Well, that's what I mean. I typically don't think of those things. Like, I personally do when I'm the writer, because that's what I do care. I do like details. And again, I appreciate them, but they're not gonna ruin a story for me. If a story is already good, because again, my core things are characters, the plot, and like just have those be good and make sense, and I'll be fine. Now, if you're a story writer that likes to add details and build upon a civilization, or like how buildings work, what do they eat, cool too. I'll love that, because that's how I am as a writer. But yeah, I'm not gonna be upset about it if it's not. That's why I appreciate writers who do like fanfics and stuff where they do add on to those things. Because then I'm like, yeah, we didn't get it in the actual movie or show or game or something, we'll get it in a fanfic at least. Ugh. Everything is so vague that there's so much to theorize about. Yeah. As someone who's been has been a hell of a fandom since the beginning and has been a part of the theory community since the beginning, the lore makes sense, but also has so many holes you'd mistake it for cheese. Yeah, it really does. That's why I try not to think of it too. But that's what upsets me with some of Hell of a, because yeah, like Hell of a Boss at least. Hazbin Hotel just felt insanely rushed to me. But Hell of a Boss, with this finale, I actually did. I liked the animation, but I actually did not enjoy how the characters were written. For me, there's like some problems with the characters and how stuff went down. That kind of thing. So like, I will eventually post my reaction to the finale and all that stuff, but I don't think people are gonna be happy with my. Because I feel like people like Elijah or Not So Average Fangirl and other reactors were like, "Oh my gosh, this is so good," and I'm just like, I was like liking it, but at the same time not happy. Also, speaking of little nightmares theorizing, you know, next stream you could listen to the sound of nightmares. Is that like sound effects for it?
Possibly in Michigan.
Please explain this.
Some strange
I think what I want to know is not the story, but just like what, I don't know.
We won't see him anymore.
Hey humans, it's Hannah. Welcome back to my channel, or if you're new here, I do videos on creepy and disturbing things. And today we're talking about just the strange, surreal, and many believe cursed short film called Possibly in Michigan. Let's talk about what the heck is going on in this film and what happens, what it could possibly mean, and if it's really cursed. But first, before we get into it, I am really excited because today is my very first sponsorship. So let's roll the clip. We're gonna take a quick break in the video to thank today's sponsor, NordVPN. NordVPN is an easy-to-use VPN where you can connect with one click or enable auto-connect because she thinks it's cool, but she and her team did put effort into her world, but they'd rather blindly hate it and television on the bad. This is confirmed. Oh no, yeah, like I was not part of the hate group of either of them. It wasn't until recently, like again, this finale where I was like, stuff bothered me. So by speed tests, aka it doesn't slow down your internet when you have been below. Thank you again to NordVPN for partnering with
And I don't
me
know.
on today's video.
X, he went
All
silent,
right.
so I don't
the
even know
film
if he
starts
heard
with this
anything I
catchy
said in the
little
last
80s
since
tune,
the last thing you said.
and the words go, "I bite at the hand that feeds me, slap at the face that eats me," some kind of animal cannibal. The narration starts with a woman that's just in a shopping mall, and we see this man in a really creepy mask and suit following her. His mouth is like open and agape. It's super creepy. She goes to meet her friend at the bottom of the escalator, and the narrator says,
Sharon attracted violent men. Strangely, she had a way of making the violence seem like it was their idea. Her friend Janice was cut from the same mold. They even liked the same perfume.
Okay, wait a minute. She likes to make them seem that way. Was she actually the one... Was she actually her and her friend, like, just serial, like, killers? Hold up.
Her friend, she had a way of making the violence seem like it was their idea. Her friend Janice was cut from the same mold. They even liked the same perfume. Arthur, who had been following them closely, was similarly disposed. The three of them had two things in common: violence and perfume.
Violence and perfume. Maybe they wore the same perfume to attract men? Now, if you want to see actual bad writing, read Lore Olympus. Now that's true hell.
We then see the women looking and sampling perfume, and Janice says that one smells like Mother's crazy sister Kate. Sharon says she couldn't have been that crazy because it smells so good, but Janice tells her she is. She had put a poodle in the microwave once to dry it. The microwave exploded and they both died.
To eat it? Yeah, to eat it? Oh no. No, 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 silly. To dry it. No.
They're talking to each other in this really strange sing-songy voice that reminds me of Gloria trying to have an American accent.
Welcome to your nightmare, ha 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 ha.
We then hear more singing, and Sharon asks why she only attracts awful men, saying she kissed a man one time who was known for eating his women friends. Remember that line for later. As Sharon goes up the escalator, Janice points behind her to alert Sharon that the man in the mask is still behind her. The women leave them all together as the song with really morbid lyrics continues. We see this footage of Sharon laying down, and then she turns into this black and white corpse. We also see footage of her laying beautifully in a bunch of flowers. My personal interpretation of this is that we're seeing two different sides of Sharon. The first side is when she's with Janice, who's her best friend, and she is happy and in flowers and safe. And then I personally interpret that the corpse visualization of her is just when she gets closer to men or when men are in the vicinity. So the women return home and they go into their respective houses. We see Arthur still outside of Sharon's house. We see him in a bunch of different animal masks, and the narrator explains he has worn so many masks to disguise himself that he forgot who he was and who he knew. He's then in a frog mask and then a regular man, as we are told he imagined himself as a frog turned into Prince Charming. He just needed to kiss Sharon to become the man she wanted him to be. He rings her doorbell and we see Sharon sleeping, and overlays of the corpse comes and goes more frequently, furthering the theory that this is the visual we get when there's men close to Sharon. Sharon sees who's at the door, and instead of letting him in, she calls Janice in a panic, explaining to her that the scary man is invading her home, and then we see this man break through her window. We then hear the man's voice who tells Sharon that she has two choices. 1, I will eat you now. Or 2, I will cut your arms and legs off one by one and eat them slowly. Sharon says, why? He says, for love. And she says,
but love shouldn't cost an arm and a leg.
Which is probably my favorite line in the entire film. So we see them go from kissing and being kind of affectionate to then the man hitting Sharon. I really like that even though this is a really surreal film and so odd, it's not graphic at all. Like, you know what they're trying to say, that he is now abusing Sharon, but they don't make it like upsetting and graphic and triggering. So Sharon goes on to say, have there been others? And he says 6. Sharon answers, so I am the 7th. Remember that line as well. Janice comes over with a gun and shoots the man to protect her friend. The two women then gleefully dismember the man and start to make him into stew. They're seen eating the meat and they cheers with a glass full of red liquid, which we can only interpret is supposed to be blood. They are then smoking naked at the table together by the window, and some believe that this represents that the women are actually lovers, not just friends. I personally just think they were washing their clothes after cleaning up their crime scene. But in all seriousness, I actually think their nakedness represents their comfort in one another's presence, and that the smoking means that they are both relieved that the man is gone. They then clean up the bones and put them in a trash bag, and I can't be sure, but I am fairly certain that Sharon spits into the bag before it's sealed. The film then ends with Janice and Sharon watching out the window as the garbage man takes the evidence of their deed away. Okay, so that's a synopsis of the film. Cecilia Condon, I'm sure I'm saying her last name wrong, so I'm really sorry if I am, but she is the mastermind behind this thing. Cecilia was born in 1947 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Cecilia is quite the artist. She's won several awards and her work has been featured in exhibits and museums. But she's best known for this film as it went viral on Reddit in 2015. It's also very popular on TikTok now.
This one here smells great. Which one? Smells like Mother's crazy sister cake. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I do. It smells so good. She couldn't have been that crazy. I don't think so. Oh, you don't think so, huh? No. Well, she put her poodle one time in a microwave oven to eat it? Yeah, to eat it? Oh, no. No.
Because it's an unsettling audio.
Silly to try it. But it exploded. And they were both found dead. She must have been out of her head.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Here it is.
I highly encourage all of you who watch this video to go check out Cecilia's YouTube down below, because she has her own channel with, of course, this video up, but she also made a lot of other different videos. So if anything, just go watch the full film because it's very fascinating and, in my opinion, kind of brilliant and beautiful. But also she has a lot of other pieces of work on there that are equally fascinating. Did I say that already? I'll have her YouTube channel linked down below. Anyhow, but to really understand Possibly in Michigan, we actually first need to understand Cecilia's first film, which is much lesser known. This one is from 1981, so 2 years before this came out, and it is also 11 minutes in length. The film is way more just the surreal imagery, and there's a background voiceover of Cecilia telling a story about how she once had a boyfriend whose ex-girlfriend goes missing, and how no one knows if he really did it or not. So Cecilia had dated a man named Ira Einhorn, also known as the Unicorn Killer from the 70s. He was a real killer convicted of killing his ex-girlfriend, Holly Maddox. Einhorn is unicorn in German, which is why they called him that. He was actually able to flee the country and spent 23 years in Europe, successfully evading law enforcement before he was finally found and taken back to the United States. He was then sentenced to life in prison, and he just died in April of 2020. But Cecilia explains in the film that he disappeared and he left the country, and so nobody had ever caught him or known if he really did this. And at the time that she made the film, he was gone. And so she mentions that in the film, and it's interesting how now, many decades later, he has now been found and caught. But most importantly, this first film ends with a very important quote.
I dreamed that it was me and not her that he killed 2 years ago. And that's another story.
And according to an interview with Cecilia, the woman herself, Possibly in Michigan is that other story. So remember those couple of lines I told you to make note of when we were going through Possibly in Michigan? Like how Sharon only dated bad men and once kissed a man who was known for eating his woman friends. And then how Arthur mentioned that he had killed 6 others and that Sharon was supposed to be the 7th. Those are, at least I'm pretty sure, really important references in Possibly in Michigan to the murder of Holly Maddox. Cecilia also said about Possibly in Michigan in this same interview, "In much of my work, men are presented as brutal shapeshifters. Throughout the film, author transforms through male stereotypes such as a pig, wolf, frog prince, and Prince Charming, ultimately mutating into a deadly cannibal with a continually open mouth." So that mask that he wears in the beginning that's closest to a human, where he's all gate-mouthed, is, while very creepy, was actually intentional to represent his cannibalistic nature. And when he's not shape-shifting, that's like his real form. As you've probably gathered by this point, Cecilia definitely makes most of her films from a feminist perspective. And you'll see those themes throughout this film and her other works. A lot of the theme is often women who have bonded over being victims and then somehow taken back some of that power, or just healing from extremely traumatic events from the past. So as a full summary, the film is really about 2 women that are victims and they then, you know, flip the script and the man that's chasing them becomes their victim instead. But really, you know, it's about the womanly bond and that friendship and banding together to take back their lives when they have been victimized. So that's kind of the interpretation of the film. Let's also talk about how there's been this rumor that the film is cursed. And I mean, there's really not too much to it, but yeah, it went viral on Reddit and that kind of rumor started. And then it going back on TikTok. Having viral cursed movies is a very popular concept, I think. And I mean, it's just a rumor that if you watch the film, something really bad will happen to you, or you'll die, or somebody else will die.
It's like the old chain emails, whatever, that if you don't pass this on, you and your family are doing it or whatever.
Many times though, and I have had no issues. So I don't think that it's actually cursed. I think just because it's so weird, people of course just kind of think that because it makes it more fun to watch. All right, so that is Possibly in Michigan. Hope you guys enjoyed kind of taking a short but deep dive.
Interesting. If I'm not wrong, Cecilia explained that in the time that she was the girlfriend of Ara Einhorn, she visited his caravan several times, and it turns out that he had the corpse of his previous girlfriend hidden inside. Cecilia alleges that she did not know that despite the stench because she was taking a medication that nullified her sense of smell. I think Possibly in Michigan is a kind of redemption for not having seen before the kind of man her boyfriend was, hence the guilt and wanting to be the victim, represented by Sharon transforming into a corpse in her dreams. That's scary to know that the person you were dating before was a serial killer. Like that, oh my god. Also, I feel like I've read some comics on Webtoon that were like not bad at all. But I know for the most part they're very meh. Fun fact about Ol, it is not until the end of the story that it is revealed that she has naturally curly hair but straightened and the whole time becomes her true self. This is why I don't like TikTok. They take things they don't understand, they use it for their cringe videos. Maybe that's just me thing. I feel like it depends. In some ways, it brings actually popularity. Like, there are a lot, like, at least for songs, there are a lot of songs that blow up because of TikTok. Like, somebody will decide to use it, then it trends, and then it's, like, becomes popular, and then it's, like, the artists are, like, thankful for that. So, I feel like it depends. As long as it's not, like, really negative reputation. Like, I feel like it's probably, I feel like her video probably blew up because of videos like that. And I don't think it made it, like, bad, like, oh, get it banned or get it removed. So I think it was fine. Cecilia has been liking comments saying that Shannon and Janice are lovers. Oh. Oh. I mean... yeah, that would be pretty scary. The person you date is actually secretly a killer or a cannibal. Yeah, especially if you find out later in the fact that, oh, you were like there when after he had killed her or something like that. That's That's talk about. It's almost like survivor's guilt that she's got, in a way. Oof. That'd be weird. Like, that's a little creepy. What was the thing that? Let's see. Okay, Sound of Nightmares would be next stream. This comment is not about you, Alice. Don't worry. 6. What a way to end the stream, huh? Oh yeah, sure. Fully fine. You know, nothing weird. I was watching about a cannibalistic murderer. What the fuck is that? I live in your house. Short film with a minute. Wait, how long is that one? Oh yeah, it's a 14-minute one. I think I have just enough time. Wait, Dead Harzel. Yeah, I listened to that one. Hold on. I got like 20 minutes technically.
Dinner on autopilot. Eat smart.
No. Watch these last two.
So, do you
This should be enough time to then end stream.
Hiding in the bathroom stall.
Oops. This isn't the first time it happened. I'll repost you. Wait, no, this is the okay. This is the one that we watched. Okay. All I could think at the end was, Mono, don't drop her. Don't be like her. Save 6. Don't do it. Don't do it. The warrior cat jump scare was unexpected, and then immediately Laura's just like, dead hearts. The only reason her hair is revealed is because after Fritz defeats Nero, it rains ashy dirt rain, and Old's hair gets wet, ruining what's left of when she straightened it days right before the war started. I think that's cute, or like a. I feel like a touching. I don't know what the word for that would be.
Stall, so I didn't see his face, but I heard him. He was singing along to the music at the bar.
Do you remember what he was singing?
I think it was that song, I Want It That Way.
Backstreet Boys, I'm familiar. Okay.
Backstreet Boys, I'm familiar.
Opening to I Want It That Way.
Really? Okay. You are
my
fire.
Number 2, keep it going.
The one
desire.
Number 3,
believe
when I say.
Number 4,
I want it that way. Why is he crying?
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Now number 5.
I never wanna hear you say.
I want it.
I couldn't get into the books, but I just like the fan animations.
Chills. Literal chills.
It was number 5. Number 5 killed my brother.
Oh my god, I forgot about that part.
Wait, what? Somebody goes, the real question was, why was Tiger Star singing Backstreet Boys while slaughtering Red Tail? It feels like this video came out so long ago. I mean, 6 years ago. He's crying because he's the child of a murderer and looks exactly like his dad. Oh. That makes that sad. Yeah, see, I couldn't get into the either this one or the Dragon Phantom. Oh, I forgot what that one was called. And the main character keeps thinking he's evil for no reason other than that. Oh, it's the good old, you're this child of the person I hate, so I'm gonna hate you too. I'm trying to think of what, I'm trying to think of what the animation was called. What is this Phantom called again? Wait, I think Stick said it. Warrior Cat, thank you. There was a Warrior Cat animation. Warrior, not War. This one. This bloody one. Ready as I'll ever be. Can I find it, please? Like on its own without being a playlist. This one too. This is another one that I liked. No, I don't think it was that one. Baby, is it cold outside? Okay, it's not on its own, I guess. Never mind. In the end, AMV is amazing. Wait, which one? I feel like I haven't seen this one. I feel like there's so many Warrior Cat ones that are probably really good. Six years ago, yeah, it's around that time. I guess it's touching, but the more touching part is since they were all fighting, everyone got separated after it started raining, the shock passed, but then Zap and Ol both idle limit. Oh no, I found it, ready as I'll ever be. But I just wanted to put this one on the side. On the side to watch after stream.
I will not lie to you any longer. Corona is in grave danger.
This was, I think, the first Warrior Cats animation I saw. I'm like, wow, this is actually really good.
But I look at you, and I don't just see subjects. I see friends, family, strong, brave individuals who have stood by each other's side and have never, ever backed down from a fight.
It also shocked me when I found out this came from the Tangled series. Because I liked the Tangled TV series, but I didn't, like, love it. So imagine me when I found out that the singer for...
Sorry, I don't understand.
I'm not talking to you, Siri. But imagine my surprise when Bloody what's-his-name, the one who sang the part of the song. What was his name? Did they put... Oh, they didn't put what's-his-name, but the one who sang the male version of the song was also the one who sang Lucifer in Hasbro Hotel. I was like, perfect. Hey, Gladian. We're doing a Minecraft merge. Minecraft merge on SMP if you wish to join vanilla. I don't know if I have vanilla. Wait, are you guys doing it now? Or you're going to be planning on doing that? Breeze Pal looks so good in this art style. Yeah, I don't know. There were some maps in this one that looked really good. Oh yeah, the Warrior Cats fandom is full of freakishly talented animators for some reason. That's what I've noticed. Like, there's some really beautiful animations. But yeah, Gladiator, if you're still here, if it's today, I won't be able to for sure because I have other stuff planned. But if it was, if it's like planned for that later on, I don't have anything going on. I'm doing now. Now! Why does it have to be now? Did you guys like talk about this or something and I missed it? Because I would have joined, but I already had stuff planned. I don't see any announcements or anything. I was gonna say, you missed it. It was last Saturday open. The updates? Where the fudge? Welcome. Yeah, it's because I don't have announcements or updates muted, so that's why I usually kept unmuted, so that way if anything was posted. But oh yeah, you gotta ask someone to give you Minecraft role to see the channel. Gladian, how was I supposed to know then? That was good. Wait, I don't know where you guys talked about this. Was it lounge? I'm gonna guess lounge. Are you guys gonna be doing this again by any chance, or is it just tonight? We're open 24/7 for now. Okay. Should I post it in the lounge or just chatting, or it kind of doesn't matter? Is there a Minecraft one? MD fam history in there. I don't know where to like ask for this. I don't want to ask for in the wrong area. Ask in lounge. They won't scream. I feel like that's where I'll have to ask for if I could bring you in. Which I don't know if I can, because this is all like MD content creators, so I don't know. What the fuck? Minecraft. I think all trusted people accepted. Just ask Sleepstar to give me the role. Okay. May I have a Minecraft role, please? Where is this? Like, I'm still not gonna be able to join tonight, so if it's open like a 24/7 thing, then I could like figure it out or plan it. But like right now, no. It's 10 p.m. already, and I didn't have anything planned to go join anything. Just chatting. Okay, so no, gladly. I'm sorry. X. What the fudge? I need to stay on that. But thanks for letting me know, Gladian. I just hope you guys do it again. Hey, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna guess I ask in there. Actually, I don't even know. What's an SMP again? The fudge is an SMP. I actually don't know what it is. Need to make that Survivor multiplayer. Oh my god. Not one of those. I forgot what SMP was. Survival multiplayer. I don't know. It's just me too. Oh my god, I'm getting ganged up now. I don't even remember what SMP was. Okay, leave me alone. I literally would agree to everyone at this point. Y'all get it? I literally said I can tonight, and I doubt it. Also, read me messages, Mom. What, the... I don't recognize most of these cats other than Breeze Pelt, Nightcloud. I don't know any of these. The only one I think is Breeze Pelt. I think I've seen often enough. Also can't tell if Firestar is still alive at this point or not. Also, X, I don't... What did you say before? They both frantically looked for Ara, and when they found her alive and well, they ran to her, hug her at the same time. Both held her tight. Ara cried because she went through hell while pregnant. I'm sorry, you have this girl fighting, doing all this stuff still pregnant? Breeze Pell is the one with Lucifer's voice actor, by the way. Oh, okay. I was in a Lucky Human SMP a while ago. It was private and nobody knew about it, but we liked calling it that. Firestar is still very alive. Hey, Whooper. Also, X. Got an issue with that? No, it's more like I don't think that's real. Well, they're drones. I got... Where? No, never mind. They're not drones. They're freaking for... I'm sorry. You're not supposed to be able, like, when you're pregnant, you're not supposed to be in a war, because you can literally cause... Like, stuff can happen with that you're not supposed to be able to physically, like, without causing problems or issues. That's why you typically don't see that in any stories. You don't have a pregnant person usually, unless they're like a superhuman, like superhero, where they don't have the same weaknesses. He doesn't show much, so the belly didn't get in the way. Wait, how far along is she though? Like at that point. Ugh. Meanwhile, Millie and HB. I mean, we have no idea. That's early pregnancy. That's before she's even really super pregnant. That's why I said, how far along is she? You gotta think of those things. If you just say, oh, she's like a few months in, I really doubt Viv is gonna have, like, Millie do anything. That's why a lot of people are kind of criticizing that, and they're saying, well, is Millie now gonna just be, like, out of the picture, like, on the sidelines kind of thing? Because typically when a character gets pregnant, they will still be active for a good, like, few weeks or something, but up to a certain, like, once you're past a certain point, the character's, like, out. Like, they're just on the sidelines. Not in the middle of a war. 4 months, almost 5, and you're having this girl in war? I'm sorry, but okay. It's fine, we'll just switch Millie out for Luna. Okay. I like how the Dark Forest is represented by cat shadows against rocks and eyes in the dark. Yeah, they did like a good job of translating it. What I see being the case is that Millie will try to do stuff but just not be able to do it. Next, the point is pregnant women physically wouldn't be able to go fight. That's what I mean. That's why I feel like X hasn't really researched this. It's kind of like, oh, I think it would be empowering and badass to have a pregnant person, like, in a fight. It's like, it's not physically possible, though. Unless they're, like, a superhero. Then you could say, like, what's her name from Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse? The one that, like, sides with Gwen. Like, she's pregnant when she's doing combat stuff, but she's also a Spider-Man. That's different. Your characters aren't superheroes. They're, like, you know, furry anthropomorphic characters. Let's not talk about the technicality. It's not badass, bro. She sucks respectfully. Oh. I love Ara, but she sucks. She can't do hand-on-hand well. Her name is Jessica Drew. Oh, the one from Across the Spider-Verse. Or the Mother of War and Death in Ancient Magus Bride. Ugh. I also love how Rin was like, "Oh, you're not gonna join SMP with me." It's like, not right now. That's why I'm not joining them for any SMP right now. I already have bloody Windcraft. I have Windcraft. I have now. I have to do Overwatch because I bought that battle pass. So I have to do at least get up to the point that I want to with it in 2 days. I just don't want to stretch myself where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm playing SMP with Ren, and now I'm gonna play SMP with the NB family. Oh, I'm gonna go do Windcraft. I'm gonna go do. I don't want to do it again where I spread myself for a place. That ain't how you made it sound, but okay. I feel like you asked me, and I'm like tired by the time I get in. So it's like I don't. The idea of doing SMP, Like, I don't really, like, Minecraft is more, like, survival, multiplayer, whatever it is more like is just eh. I just want to relax almost. I don't know. Like it would need. I don't know. I feel like I'll give it a try. MD family should kind of encourage making SMP that any MD fan can join, not locked off to content creators. I mean, it's understandable in their case because this was a server meant for content creators. This is the server that was used for that whole video collaboration. So I understand that because it's kind of like when I look at Flats in them, there's an Overwatch Discord server that's only for Overwatch content creators. So they even get like Aaron Keller and they get the director and they get devs that go in their server. So they don't just let anyone in. They let like certified content creators that are bigger inside into it. Like they each, I feel like Yaxter and all of them, they each probably have their own individual servers or like their own individual communities and stuff like I do. But they also have one where all the content creators can hang out. Okay, this is wobbly. I'm not gonna put that up. Jar Jar in Fortnite. Oh no. Fine, you can have it. Okay, sticks. Also, Ara chose to fight. Her BF didn't want her to. Ol freaking hounded her for wanting to, but the last time Ara stayed behind, she barely saved her friends from dying, so she pushed herself to fight. I mean, I get it, but you're still putting your child at risk. Devs ain't content creators, they make games. 90% of those devs don't have YouTube channels that make content. No, what I mean is that like Flats and Emong and Sleepy and all of them, there's a Discord server it's meant for them, but they also it's a place that when they have interviews with the devs and everything, like the most recent one with Aaron Keller with Flats and I forget his name. Oh, Flats' friend. And then like two others, like they all were in a Discord server call in that server. So games are content. Timothy. I'd rather not speak their name, but the Dream SMP is proof that a content creator only says SMP won't last long. I'll be honest, it's not just content creator SMPs. I find most SMPs don't survive. Like I think we've had like 2 or 3 SMPs and they've always died off. It's just people can only play SMP for so long before they get bored of it. It's just like, I don't know. Unless you're like a die hard of SMP Minecraft who can spend like a year or 2 on it, I feel like most people are like, yeah, this is fun for a couple months or a few months, and then you're like, all right, I built a place I'm happy with. I've explored everything. Now what? So it's just they die off because the servers we had weren't built to handle the mods we had. I feel like, but even then, I still like. That's why I actually really like CurseForge stuff, like the servers on there, where it's like the one where it was like you build, I think, up or down, and you go through different areas. That to me is a new take. That's cool. That gives you something to do. I feel like that'd be more entertaining than SMP, just because SMP, it's like, all right, you survive. I don't know. I feel like at its core, it's the same Minecraft that I played when it first came around. So it's just kind of like, what makes Minecraft fun for me again is when it's new mods, new things to do, or at least have me explore new areas, then it's fun. I'm not joining their thing. That's why I said if it's tonight or whatever, I'm not gonna be able to do it. And I don't. That's why I'm like, how long is this gonna be around? But Gladian did say 24/7, so I forget that SMP is a server that literally you can just have up all the time. So like, I wouldn't join it for a while because again, I don't want to join really any SMPs, whether it's Murder Drones or not, because I don't feel like playing an SMP. I'd rather honestly be in Windcraft up to level 105 first. So I'm kind of done with that. Then, I don't know, like I still actually liked that mod of the going up or down with the levels, which we didn't really do much of. like to do that before going into an SMP for anyone. Yes. Yes. Can't go Liam mode. I go back and forth, but I feel like Ara was either 23 or 24 when she got pregnant. I gotta work on my timeline. Yeah. Just make Naru Minecraft server. Where we all can join. I mean, preferably that's what I would like. Like, just something where all of us in the community can join. Because it's like, it's not like, Ren and I don't have enough games that we don't play by ourselves. And Minecraft's not really a, like, I already have enough separate Minecraft stuff that I can do with from the an SMP where it's like my community, like more people could join. I don't know, for an SMP at least. SMBs for me, it's gonna be kind of hard to get me into. I feel like the one I'd be most interested in would be an MD one. And then it's like the community. And I don't even know how long that'll last. So. I ain't a fan of consecrators like the MD fan won't even shoot it. I mean, it's more like Gladian, I don't think is the one that calls the shots for that. But Gladian did kind of answer a question by saying as long as it's someone trusted. So, like, I already asked in there. Yeah, see, I literally asked in the thing, could my boyfriend be able to join? He's not a constant creator of MD, but he loves it. And Yaxter said, oh, for sure, we could definitely get him in. We just need y'all's MC usernames. Like I said, they're not secluded to that. I don't think they were saying that for me, but okay. He was. He wouldn't say for me about being trustworthy because he already knows I am because I'm in there. It was after you said about ignoring the question that he said, oh, anyone that, you know, that's trustworthy. Well, like I said, yeah, actually said, yeah, for sure. Like I said, they're not, they're not those kind of content creators. But hopefully it stays more active for a while because like I said, I'm not, if I'm going to join SMP, not for a while. I ain't joining anything unless you're a part of it. Like I said, I would like to join with them because I feel bad because they've done things and I'm like, haven't been able to be a part of it because they were going to have, what was it? I'm still in it too. Oh, where'd it go actually? Wait, did they get rid of it? I don't know if Gladian's still here, but there was the Kahoot. Oh, there it is. Kahoot MD thing. Like we were going to do a Kahoot MD Kahoot. And unfortunately, like, we didn't really get the people together and I wasn't available at the time because I was dealing with my full-on burnout. So I just wasn't a part of it and I really wanted to. But yeah. I would also like to start one before joining them. Well, that's what I mean. I probably would honestly start the MD SMP community in this community. Like when I'm ready to do an SMP and then doing that with you guys and then I would join theirs as well. And then you could join theirs. Oh. Also, there's a few people thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. But yeah, that would definitely be later on. Yes, X? Did you read my big ad message? Yes, I did read that. Oh, wait. Ara cares for her kid, but with everything going on, she just doesn't think about risks. The pregnancy was an accident anyway, so she never looked into baby stuff because she never planned for one. Ah, she's one of those moms. Sit down. You choose the lights again. I swear to God, if you get you get in this habit with this. This is on. Now, not on the bloody wires. Since like December. Like I said, it's gonna take me getting to 105 on Windcraft and taking a break from that and everything for me to go and do an SMP.
served.
Very and quiet.
I'm the bad guy, that's fine. It's no fault of mine, and some
Also-
justice at last will
Who would be paying for that server? Because again, that's the other reason too. I'm not paying for the MD family server. Somebody already has it set up. So spending $40 a month for a server definitely have to be something we all split. Because I'm not going to be able to afford that.
be served.
Please listen.
Now it's time to step up, or it's time to back down, and there's only one answer for me. And I'll stand up and fight, cause I know that I'm right, and I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be.
Now it's time to rise up, or it's time to stand down, and the answer is easy to see. And I swear by the sword, if you're in, get on board. Are you ready?
This one was my favorite.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I would say that one, this person's one, and then this one.
I'm the bad guy, that's
Is it this
fine.
one? No.
It's no fault of
No.
mine, and some
This
justice
part.
at last will be served. Stand
Here.
up and fight, 'cause I know
Right? Yeah.
that I'm right, and I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be.
I already pay like half for it for my Patreon, YouTube, and Twitch subscriptions. Hey, listen, that also pays for some food and stuff.
Together we will guarantee.
I'll make this
They can trust
This one was also really nice. No shadows.
my home and family.
and I'm ready.
I'm ready,
Ready as I'll ever be.
I swear. Oh, this song. God, is this Lincoln Park? Okay. Definitely copyright with this one. It starts with one day. I don't know why. So hard, we got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I got to fall to lose it all. That's a dead cat. I'm honestly amazed nobody's made an animated series or a movie of this book series. This is like the drama and stuff of frickin' oh my god, the one with the rabbits. Watership Down. This is the one animation. Oh, does he die? Aw. No, not the kitty saving the other kitty. And then dying to save him. Dodge. I just saw Flugel. She's like, oh my god, that's with Bob Brayer. Also, why is this the one that you can watch, Lore? Another fun fact is that the thing that set Ara off amidst other things is that she hated eggs that she was out eating with Ol when she usually loves them. Probably should have specified that by set her off. I meant her made her decide to take a pregnancy test. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're working on it, and there was a Warrior Cats anime from like 13 years ago. Warrior Cats anime is a fan group working on a show. Oh, huh. Since it's older music my parents have heard before. Oh my god, that's why they'll listen to it, because it's like, oh god, the fact that in the end it's like old song that, oh, my parents, that makes me feel old. Oh my god. Back in my day, we had in the No. One of them isn't very tolerant of music unless it's, oh my lord. Okay, I feel like, I wonder if any of you have seen this. This is an animator slash comic artist I kind of grew up on, at least in my early mid-teens. Named Skylia. She started on DeviantArt and then moved to YouTube for like, and I thought she was gonna make her own, not show, but like comic or whatever. And I don't know if she's gone anywhere with it. This is gonna be definitely copyrighted, but whatever. I don't know if I've shown this. I think I have, but I don't know. My mom and dad like the Goo Goo Dolls for music. Oh, Goo Goo Dolls. You know, it's funny. The only one I like for that is Iris. Give up the world. I don't remember how it goes. This is definitely gonna copyright again. I'm probably gonna finish my snack, then sleep. Alright, Whooper, well, enjoy your snack and have a good night and sweet dreams. 3 shots better off dead, better than the Red Dead Sea. Promise to me, promise to see.
You should have got a better bed, better for your head, better heads need shut tie. You should have got out of the red, in the red you're better off dead, deader than the Red Dead Sea. Promise it to me, promise me that I'll see.
It does, kind of, doesn't it, Flugel? Also, X, when you say OG, you mean like, in what way? To you? Not yet in the community, because I streaming wise, I've been doing it now for like 7-8 years. When it comes to like my this YouTube channel, I would say not yet. I would say Gray is more of an OG actually, because he was commenting on my videos like I think a year or two prior to me even getting into MD. So, Christ, I'd say give it another 2 to 3 years and then you'd be more of an OG. Oh. If there's still time, could you go back and watch the anime she called The Ghost? It's about Blue Star and her guild about what she did. Sure. I might have seen that one actually. That sounds kind of familiar. I love how I type in Ghost and just immediately it's like Warrior Cats. Okay, yeah, I think if it's this one, I have seen it, obviously by the thingy, but that's fine. I'll watch it again. And then I will end the stream. Already, I really love this animation. This looks really nice. The one above? Okay. This one's so pretty. I like this animation. What the hell? I've seen it, but I don't remember it. No, not that one. I bloody looked it up. Okay, I guess I'm just going to retype it in. That's Night Riser's OC. Pretty. I mean, not the design so much only, but just like the animation style. So this one? Watch this one because it's pretty. Girl, you streamed 9 hours yesterday. Oh, I know. That's cause Moon and Rin were in who was it? Someone. They're like multiple people were talking. I don't know. It was like I was just drowned. I was playing Overwatch and just letting them talk. So. I think it's not even just their character design, it's their background. The way they do backgrounds, I really like their style. Almost reminds me of like old style painting. They're short, but like such a nice animation. I can't tell if these are OCs or I just can't tell who it's supposed to be. I think, well, Laura's just saying that this is their OC. So. Oh, OCs, so it's more than just one. A little creepy. Hope it's uncopyrighted. It'd be nice if something was uncopyrighted for once. The variety in the animation styles for you have some that look like okay, no offense. You have some that look like they belong in like Newgrounds or something, and then you have some that look like they definitely like they look like professional animations. Why does that feel like a song that'd be perfect for the solver in a way? With the whole I am you. Yeah, some style changes are very jarring in maps. Yeah, it's happened a few times already in this one. Some of them, it's like they keep a level of quality, And then this one's kind of up and down all over the place. And it's kind of like it's still good, but it's jarring. The kid is her dead kid who died in the snow. Oh. Okay, why does this one have Roblox legs? Like, no offense, I'm sorry. It's just... Oh.
Are you scared?
This is dark. She goes back to the bones. Frickin' the cat without the eyes looks like Bloody from Internetian Cube. Bunix first made a animation with a sequel to the song called The Return. I have to give that one a listen because I like this one. The animation for that, why? That looked too silly, I'm sorry. I mean, that was a good one, even though a lot of it was jarring. Blue Star, minding your own business, Musket. Peace was never an option. Why are you running? Why are you running? Musket dies. Misty Flintstone for live. Musket, that's illegal. Oh, I imagine Mosket's point of view is she's confused on why her mom is running away from her because she just wants to play. She thinks it's a funny game, but to Blue Star, it's a scary dream and a bad nightmare. That's tragic. Be right back crying at how Blue Star tries to gather Mosket's bones. Oh my god. Man. Oh, and Cotton also did a Sin one with the same song. I'm gonna try and find those if I haven't already listened to Cotton's one. Let me see. Okay, yeah, fine. You can scratch the post. Just stop eating the lights and everything, man. Alright. Well, okay then. Woo! A nice stream full of videos and everything and discussions. A lot of more talking this one than... Well, no. I mean, used to have quite a bit of talks on streams, so... Nice to have one that had that again. No, Endy. Yes, Endy. I am ending it. Bye! I'm still ending it, but I won't quite end it that abruptly. But anyway... Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by, watched, and lurked, and thank you to all those who sent me your videos to watch, or recommended videos to watch. I will be back next Friday and Saturday, at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Friday for Twitch, Saturday for YouTube. Yeah, I love y'all. It's cause I'm white. I swear, X, you and your white thing. Anyway, I love y'all. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night, and keep burning bright, guys. Bye. Also, if you have more videos to recommend, don't forget, go to the YouTube and Twitch video recommendations queue on the Discord server. Love you too, X.